Hello and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
And I, Devin, co-DM a 5th edition game of Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, yay.
if you haven't noticed, Wizards of the Coast has been taking their two biggest IPs and combining the realms of both Magic the Gathering with the rule structures of Dungeons and Dragons. MTG is a series of realms with an extremely rich lore. If you want to get into the world of Magic the Gathering card game, it is good to have a hit counter dice and power toughness dice. And to get one of those, head over to dieharddice.com for your MTG dice and make sure to use discount code D4June at checkout for 10% off your entire purchase.
Your entire person.
Entire person.
Your entire person. Not just
we have
half
a
the person.
we have a huge announcement.
We do have a big announcement.
And we are super excited to finally be able to let you all know this. We, the DMs, me, have been invited to weave stories with other amazing DMs on the Allure of the Seas cruise through the Western Caribbean of Cozumel, Roatan, and Costa Maya. So come join us and play in some amazing games while also having the opportunity to explore some of the ancient Mayan temples on one of the biggest and best Royal Caribbean cruise ships in the world. All thanks to the amazing people at D3 at Sea.
I
Make
will
sure
also
to-
be there.
Yes.
You are, but we are live announcing it as you have been announced, and we haven't, except for right now.
I thought you'd been announced already.
No, we
we
had
haven't.
not. We are literally announcing it as we speak right now.
So make sure to book your tickets now from March 13th through March 19th, 2022 at d3atsea.com. And we're going to throw it back over to Queer Corner.
Hi, welcome to Queer Corner. This is the last one of the year. I'm so sorry. I know you're
Aw.
super sad about it because
Yeah.
I am too. So, little known fact about me, I don't bring it up very often, but I'm actually transgender. I know, shocking. So, this week, as our last Queer Corner, I wanted to highlight a beautiful tabletop RPG stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/transplanarrpg, spelled exactly how it sounds. It's beautiful. They're a lovely group of people who are all trans. They're led by POCs and 100% homebrew in D&D 5e. And a lot of their world is based off of AAPI mythologies, and it's absolutely gorgeous. You can find them at their Twitch channel, Transplanar RPG, and that is every Saturday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time or 1 p.m. Pacific Time. You can also find them on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Tumblr, literally everything, also under the same name, which is Transplanar RPG. So, saying that, go look them up. Be excellent to each other outside of the month of Pride. And I love you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Rhea. Let's hear from our sponsors.
Players Bundle from D&D Beyond. We are giving away yet another one. Type in hashtag Beyond into the chat right now in order to enter yourself into the drawing to get a Player's Handbook, Xanathar's Guide to Everything, Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide, or Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. Or if you're in the market to just pick it up yourself, if you're not winning this special lottery, you can go to the D&D Beyond Marketplace and pick up that player bundle yourself. But as we continue our guide into the ever-deepening lore of Dungeons & Dragons, you don't want to hear anything from me. You don't want to hear anything from me of how do you want to run your game. You want to hear from the glorious golden god known as Davil Starsong on how to properly move your games forward. And so I have taken a few moments of my extremely busy time to discuss all with you the tabletop gaming phenomenon in this corner of the do's and don'ts of being a good player. Do unbutton the top 3 buttons of your shirt at all times, letting everyone take a naughty peek at the slight cleavage from those many push-ups you've been doing. I have been working out the chest muscles, particularly the upper parts. Please do take notice, and do take notice of your DM as well. Don't plan out your game too far. In fact, don't plan at all. Pick a spot, throw something down, and have them fight a giant badger or something like that. Badger Quest! And you can't plan around a badger quest. Put that, tattoo it on your ass, and make it your life symbol. Do plan your adventures around the 4 great themes. These themes include stealing, brothels, swimming in piles of gold, and killing the undead while the wind blows in your hair like the glorious golden god you are. Don't make deals with devils. It's just general advice. Just don't do it. That ends this round of the do's and don'ts of being a good player with Davil Star Song. Type that grand hashtag beyond into chat right now with those dainty fingers you have at your keyboard, and maybe, just maybe, you'll bring the glorious golden god himself to your table.
You did great, Davil. Good job.
Thank you, omnipotent voice from elsewhere.
Oh God, sorry, I was joking. Okay. Hey y'all, I am here to talk to you about a wonderful group called Beetle and Grimm's Pandemonium Warehouse. Normally I do something really funny and joke around, or maybe not really funny, but at least kind of funny. Today I want to be a little serious though. They have an item in their shop, which is the Jasper's Game Day pin. Jasper's Game Day is a charity organization that benefits groups who raise awareness and help with prevention of suicide. It was started by Fenway Jones, who is an amazing, accomplished young woman. And this charity is very near and dear to my heart. There is a pin that is currently being carried by Beetle and Grimm's. It is the Jasper's Game Day pin. And it looks like a little D20. And it says, "No one left behind." This pin is only $20 and the proceeds do benefit the organization. So if you would, head on over to Beetle and Grimm's Pandemonium Warehouse at beetleandgrimms.com and pick one up today. It's $20 and it supports a beautiful cause, and you're beautiful and you deserve it. So thank you very much, and on to the next one.
Eldritch Foundry is the best place to go to get your miniatures for your table, the most highly detailed miniatures. And the best part about Eldritch Foundry is the fact that it's so easy to use and there's so many different options available. And I know what you're thinking to yourself, yeah, maybe I don't have the scratch for something like that right now. Well, guess what? Until the end of June, everything is 20% off. Definitely go check them out. It's awesome. Now's the perfect time to get in there and get your own miniature. And hey, maybe you'll get lucky tonight. If you put hashtag Eldritch into the chat, you have an opportunity to win your own miniature that you can make any way you'd like right here tonight. So put in hashtag Eldritch in the chat only once, please. And we will make sure that you are entered for a chance to win your own miniature tonight. And if you don't win, no worries. Go check them out for that 20% discount until the end of June. It's awesome. Eldritch Foundry.
Hi, hey, you like us? Well, that means you probably like RockPunch. What's up? Hi, we on them. What's up, RockPunch? What's up, us? It's pretty meta. I feel like I'm saying hi to myself. And you can also enjoy other content from RockPunch, like their most recent video uploaded to YouTube, Taste Buds with hot sauce. And man, like from someone who just has a really hard time with spicy anything, from an outside perspective looks painful, from an inside perspective apparently enjoyable. Who knew? And so if you're a hot sauce enthusiast, well, maybe check that out. And also which Devin definitely is, considering he did that Reaper challenge twice, which is like almost upsetting to me. I don't know, man, but I had a hard time. You can go back and check that video too, where it was just struggle. Just follow us on social media. I'm starting to have like PTSD flashbacks from that video now of eating that pepper. It was a bad idea. It was just a bad idea.
It was great till my throat started closing up.
Yeah, I spit it out, so it got all over my lips. And so many nerves on your lips, man. My entire face twitched for 20 minutes. It's a really good time. But it was even better time as watching RockPunch ATL's videos and streams. So follow the YouTube and the Twitch and the Twitters and the Instagrams and the Facebooks and all the social medias, and check it out.
And something that's also really, really great for hot sauce enthusiasts is actually merch from our lovely d4dnd.com merch store, because who doesn't want to eat hot sauce in the most comfortable shirts known to man? That's a big claim, I know, and I just said it. So if you feel like proving me wrong or seeing that I'm actually correct, go over to d4dnd.com and get yourself some merch. I'll see you there.
Hi, Orkira here. I know I'm not usually supposed to do this, but everybody's been talking about hot sauce, and also it's really hot, which I kind of like. It's been nice. I've been basking. It feels good. But not everyone is into the heat, either hot sauce or the heat. So stay inside and help me defeat a whole bunch of enemies in Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms. You can go get a code for loot. It's somewhere around here. I was told which way to point, but I don't remember because I'm just kind of making this up as I go along. Other people are pointing. They're better pointing than I am. So go check out the game. They just announced that Eliwick Tumblestrum is coming to the game. I get to be in a formation with a planeswalker, and she apparently has a deck of many things, and I'm scared. So come play the game, get out of the heat.
And without further ado, let us immerse ourselves
into the Chronicles of D4.
The boobs.
And we're back.
So, last time on Devil Dossiers and Davil Details, the group gathered themselves together after fighting a harrowing battle against human and gnoll vampire spawn, aided by a fiendish bounty-hunting Orthon. After looking over the bodies that were fished out from the river by the pit fiend Bozka, they find the previous adventuring party sent to investigate the soiled waterway Morwen had mentioned, known as the Rowdy Rodneys. They also find a few townsguard from Daggerford mixed with a myriad of travelers from along the trades roads nearby. However, nothing of note is left behind, as if their bodies had been picked clean of anything worth of value.
The party starts to get suspicious that this was a setup ambush from Pincheska, and they send a magical message to Morwen about what to do with the bodies. Morwen replies that the town will deal with them, which only adds to the party's uneasiness as they plan to return to Daggerford. Along their way, Voss receives a sending from Istrid about a paper bird sent from Voss, and he plans to meet with them in Daggerford at dusk. When they return back to Daggerford, the group divides as a few of them head back to their room at the Lady Luck Tavern. Seisha and V head to the Happy Cow Tavern, where they meet up with Bella Miller to give her the dreadful news of her husband meeting his end. But either due to shock and denial or something else entirely, she seemed extremely apathetic and dismissive of the news as she sent them to the Temple of Lathander to have the body cremated.
Harold took the time to separate himself from the group to get a better understanding of the orphanage and the woman who ran it, or runs it, known as Mother. In a standoff of wits, lies, distrust, and unnerving conversations, it becomes extremely apparent to Harold that something more sinister may be happening at the orphanage, or in Daggerford as a whole, that can be seen beyond the face value. When the group gets together, Voss explains his plans for infiltrating the Ducal castle and lets them know that he has a meeting, that they have a meeting with Davil in the River Shining Tavern. Before they leave, Seisha and Harold stay behind as Seisha sends a magical message to Nigel, a fiend hunter for the Sacrosaints, a sect of the Order of the Gauntlet, in hopes of gaining information about nullifying fiendish contracts as well as who Pincheska and Bozka are. The information about the contracts is disheartening, but when she learns about what succubi can do and how they can create vampires, a lot more puzzle pieces begin to take hold about what is happening in Daggerford.
The party then meets up with Davil and Istrid in his private room at the River Shining Tavern, where he sends Istrid out as and has a private conversation with them about the dangers of making deal with fiends. At first, he lets Vinley tell her story and why she chose to let a fiend trick her into forming a contract between them. But when she admits it was ultimately for the power to protect her friends, the tone of the conversation shifts. Stricken with grief and understanding, Davil tells a tale of the Doom Raiders fighting the infamous Lich Acerak, and how he watched them all die before striking a deal with the great ex-Duke of Malbolge, former Lord of the Sixth Layer, Moloch, to bring all of his friends back to life in exchange for his own life and eternal soul the next time Davil finds himself in combat. He then has the group swear to take the secret to their grave, as letting the Doom Raiders know their fate was changed would eternally damn them as well, while also offering himself to take on the burden of Vinley's contract with Bosca.
The rest of the night is spent within a magnificent mansion of his own design, where the party is waited on hand and foot by a bunch of subservient Davils in butler attire. Voss confronts Davil about the reality of his mortality, and offers his name as the next in line to lead the Doom Raiders, shall Davil meet his end sooner than intended. After that, Davil meets with Vinley, as she repays him for the dinner in the city of the dead, and reassures him that she will do everything to rid him of his contract, and admits her feelings of how she likes the real Davil, and not the face he pretends to wear. Meanwhile, the rest of the group drinks their woes away, while Orkira tries to narrow down who Pincheska is in Daggerford, while communing with the Phoenix. And Seisha asks the stone about the last known location of the Crown of Horns, the artifact of Mercule, the former god of death, who once wore it upon his head.
Davil soon after shares a tender moment with Seisha before Istrid uses Word of Recall to send her and Davil back to Waterdeep, leaving the BFGs to have a long, restful night under the protections of their own extra-dimensional mansion. The next morning, the group is surprised by Vinley's new undead companions, as she has given arcane life to 2 Null Witherlings, birthed from the corpses of the former Null vampires. And that is where we pick up tonight's story, as the party prepares to seek an audience with Duchess Morwen Daggerford, while Voss and Vinley plan to sneak through the cisterns that run under the commons that surround the castle in hopes of finding a secret entrance.
Benley, you couldn't have waited until after we left Daggerford?
The opportunity was there, and I'm not going to lie, I was pretty wasted last night when I did this. So I'm very shocked that they look like this.
Wait, you get wasted and make undead?
Yeah, it was an experiment, and it turned out extremely successful in my honest opinion.
Of everything about this, the fact that she was wasted is like the least surprising thing in my opinion.
I'm just concerned to see what a necromancer with a drinking problem would look like.
Well, most necromancers they have drinking problems. We deal with very dark things.
You know what? That's fair.
I regularly am elbows deep in another person's corpse.
I wonder if we could get more necromancers, some good therapy and an understanding ear, if there would be less bad necromancy and more good necromancy.
I've learned that with my knowledge of not only the human body, but also the mental well-being of most races under the sun. Understanding what's going on in your brain typically doesn't help. It makes it worse.
And
But
those
therapy might
things,
help.
What are you going to do with them while you go sneak into the Ducal Keep?
my question, yes.
Hmm.
Can't
I
they hang
don't
out
think
in your
they'll-
room?
They're not exactly inconspicuous.
Can you leave them in our... That's a good idea, V. Could you leave them in our room?
Yeah, of course. They can go out our room.
Great.
I can.
What do these things look like?
So they appear to be skeletal dog-like humanoids with the long canine skull, shards of bone kind of protruding off of them. There is like matted and stuck fur still to the bones, as it's just this gnarly looking skeletal canine like humanoid.
Anyone have a tarp
And
of some kind?
these
I've got a
creatures are
blanket.
closer to V's size.
A large tarp.
I have a blanket.
Is there any way to cover these things?
Well, I do have bugbear-sized cloaks.
Because unless we're going to rent this room and just leave them here, we're talking about taking them back to the other room we rented, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can't
Okay.
they hang out in your portable hole?
They don't have to breathe.
Oh, that's a lovely point. And honestly, I should have seen it coming. I've seen multiple people use that trick before. Thank you, Akira.
Sure, I'm glad to help.
Flop the portable hole down, and I'm like, Cujo, Fluffy, come on, inside.
Cujo and Fluffy?
Lauren loves those names, or Kira just continues to be like, oh, why am I here?
Is Vinley pulling Cujo from the dog book?
Yes, I'm gonna go with that.
Neither of them, they have like canine-like features, but do they have any fur on them?
There is still some matted fur, like just grotesque matted fur still stuck to them.
Typically,
it was
like
so matted I couldn't get it off. I tried.
Okay, yeah. V is like trying to think like, I mean, I guess if you brushed him.
They smell great though. If you get up close, you can actually smell a hint of
I'm never
lavender.
getting
don't
close to
plan
one of
to.
those things. That's never happening.
Are you sure,
No.
Harold?
Yeah. And I'm certain. 100%.
Very well.
Whatever the case, best we get moving.
I roll up the hole. I wave goodbye to my 2 brand new children though first.
Ugh.
Hey, that was out of place, sentence.
That was an out of play grimace.
Harold, considering you're going to be doing a great deal of the talking, I want to give you this. And I hand you a potion of mind shielding.
Oh. What does that do?
Drink this potion, you are immune to abilities that allow other creatures to read your thoughts, determine whether you are lying, know your alignment, and know your creature type.
Oh, that's useful.
The effect lasts 1 hour.
Oh man, we're gonna have to like speed do this and then run straight to the orphanage and let me talk to her again. That's an out of play comment. That's an out of play comment.
Okay.
It's just cracking me up. Like, go. Okay, we gotta do this quick, guys. We gotta do this quick. I'm on a time limit now. Yeah, no. Harold will take it, and he will nod to you and be like, "Hey, I really appreciate it. Hopefully, I'll drink it as close to when we arrive as possible. Get the most out of it."
There's going to be like a couple things we need to do when we arrive, because I can cast a spell that will let me sense specific nasty things, but it lasts for 10 minutes, but they got to be kind of close.
I can sense, let's see, fae, fiends, undead, celestials. I think that's it.
Anybody with the sending ability, and I think that's both Seisha and Okira, correct?
I don't have
Okira?
to. I don't have to cast anything. It's just I just do it.
No, but if you know if there is a fiend, fae, or whatever that creature may be here, if you can communicate with us and direct us as to where it may be, so we may either confirm or avoid it, one of the two.
Okay.
Well, if I feel it, it's within. It's like 30 feet. Where
30
is
feet,
it?
correct. Yours is 30, Seisha's is 60.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Seisha will get a better ping, like a further ping, but Seisha, you have to like keep doing that. I'll just have it up for 10 minutes. So if I feel that they're gonna be able to see me cast Ascending. So I'll try, but that could get weird.
Just excuse yourself and go to the ladies' room.
Okay. All right. I'll try that too.
In the
Options.
case worst comes to worst, and your party is forced to engage, we'll attempt to meet up with you as quickly as possible. We, and I point to Vinley and myself, will avoid that for our side as much as we possibly can.
Absolutely.
Can you make the two of you invisible, Vinley?
I can only make one of us invisible for a very limited amount of time.
I'll be
got it.
okay.
Harold, you can?
Yeah, but y'all can't do anything after I do it. You have to don't go fighting anybody.
Leave it on Vinley then, I would say. We'll have an
Okay.
extra just in case. I'm confident that I can go unseen.
I'm pretty sure you can too.
Thank you.
And I should note, out of play, I do not have my armor on, and I've already casted mage armor on myself.
To be clear, Vaz, it's not hard for me to do it for both of you. Like, if you wanted it just because.
I fear that we may have to, I don't know what, let me ask the DMs this. What constitutes an activity that would break invisibility?
An
Like
attack or casting a spell.
Yep.
Okay, I have no problem with that. I thought it was an action of some kind.
Yeah, no.
It was like moving a manhole color. I'm suddenly appeared.
Nope. Attacking or casting a spell.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it.
I will
Really,
accept.
any hostile action, kind of
I
like
will-
Sanctuary.
Gotcha. I will accept Harold's boon then.
Cool.
I would also enjoy being invisible.
If we end up having to fight the Duchess, we're going to be in a very bad position. She's got a keep full of guards. We should try to avoid that as much as possible.
Agreed.
If we discover she is a fiend, we need to all get together first.
And if we find out she's being controlled or coerced, there's stuff we can probably do. But I don't want to get into a fight. Yeah, right in the middle of the keep. That's a bad idea.
What do we know about succubi?
What would
they're
you like to know?
very charming.
They are creatures that can enter dreams. They
Mhm.
can turn individuals into vampires using an ability known as Death's Kiss.
Mm.
What else do you want to know?
I'm assuming they can be killed.
Yes, but they go back to the Nine Hells if you kill them, I believe.
Absolutely, with almost every fiend does the same as well.
It's still not where we are.
Yeah, and it takes them rather a long time from my studies. It takes them a rather long time to either reform or escape the Nine Hells again. I can't tell which one it is.
Keep this in mind then. Thank you.
Did we get enough on our Arcana rolls to know if they are actually shape changers or if they just have magic that does it?
You did not get enough on your Arcana roll to know.
Okay, cool.
that.
Did
'Cause,
I
like-
get enough on
Yeah.
my roll? I remember I rolled like a 20 or something.
Yeah, you know that you don't know if it's an illusion or if it's actually physically shape changing like doppelgangers. You
Gotcha.
just know that they can somehow change their form.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
They can change their form. That's something worth noting.
Any
Goodness.
tells or any way we could know?
I can try to see through the illusion if it's an illusion. I don't recall whether it's an actual physical change or an illusion. But if it's an illusion, I'm really good at seeing through those.
And also, who would like to hold on to my butterfly so I can hear what you are all saying?
I'll
I'm
put it
the
up
brightest
first.
colored one.
She's okay with it.
I'm pretty tall. It could be up with your thing.
But she can tuck it under her wing and it would be hidden.
That's a fair
Or-
point, but
or
the blue
when
might
it-
stand out on the gold.
Could easily tuck it in that giant mane of hair you have. That point of view, Emiliana.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I guess I could do that.
That's beautiful, yes. And then I will give
wait,
her
wait,
Savard.
just tell him to perch on the top of her hair so it looks like a hair fascinator.
Oh, perfect. I do that weird mom thing that almost every mom does to like daughters or anyone with long hair. And I just move up to V and I just start doing her hair. I pull it down a little bit so I can reach it better. And then I tie it up into like a little princess knot. And then Savard is the thing holding the hair pieces together.
Oh,
He's gonna remain stationary, like completely unmoving.
pretty.
It's a familiar. It does what you tell it to.
And then I'm gonna dismiss Phelan and Tassar.
Do they ever get sad that they don't get to hang out longer?
Oh, these two? I toss them, and they turn into like blue smoke. No, they have no minds.
Oh.
Savard's the only one with an opinion.
well, you can totally see that considering the eye pops out and you can look into its empty head. But hey, whatever.
I don't know. I always thought it had kind of a personality to it.
It might. I don't know. I haven't talked to that one yet.
How do you talk to him?
Anyway,
Speak with Ted.
let's
Do you want
go.
to have a mirror?
Agreed.
She's like trying to see if she can get like a reflection of the back of her head.
You're still in the mansion, so there is a Davil brings you a mirror.
There are mirrors everywhere.
Yeah.
There
It
are
is
mirrors
made of mirrors.
everywhere.
It is a house of mirrors.
Like
She
a
needs a
dance
second
hall.
mirror to look in the mirror behind her.
We'll make haste to the cistern fields. Take your time going to the castle. I think you're closer than us.
With at the point when we are going to split, that's when I'm going to cast invisibility on both of them.
Cool.
Perfect.
And I will cast it at 3rd level so that I'm able to hit them both.
I will let you know this because visually you know where you are in the town. You are in the River Shining Tavern, which is literally right across the street from the orphanage, and right behind the orphanage is the stretch right to the Ducal castle. So it would be as soon as you left the doors, I think, when you would split.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Perfect.
Well, I will do it, and I will keep up concentration, and if I get hit, I will make the rolls.
Okay.
Yep.
Lord knows I'm going to get hit.
Do you want me to go and make my apologies to Mother and see if she's something nasty?
Not now.
Okay.
Later.
Yeah, one problem at a time. Let's deal
Well,
with.
I mean, we're across the street, so I figured it might be a good time to just pop in, give her some money, and check.
Okay, whatever you want to do with the orphanage,
I-
that's your business. That's fine. Why don't we focus on one problem at a time? That's the thing I
Okay.
learned from Orkira.
I do say it a lot. Yeah, and also like I would rather we all go talk to Mother. Like,
Oh no, that's fine. I don't care if all of us go. I had a reason to go, so
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
I just need to pop that.
if we manage to
eye
get
on
out of this without fighting, then yeah. But I want to make sure.
Well, it'd be better to go by during the day, and I don't know how long this was going to take. So,
Well, one way
Yeah.
to find out.
yep.
Let's knock it out.
Let's go knock on the door.
Hey, can I come with you?
Yeah, it's the 4 of us, and Voss and Vinley are in the sewers. Sorry.
Oh, if you are going to the orphanage first, we
Where
do.
we are.
Oh,
Oh.
okay, cool. I missed
We are not.
that situation.
Where
Cool, let's go.
does-
That's a tomorrow thing.
Good.
I was
what's wrong?
asking about.
Yes, may I ask where this
orphanage,
paranoia
not to
concerning the orphanage comes from?
I don't think it's a paranoia thing. I think it's a donation thing.
I was going to make a donation because
You said we're checking to see if Mother is something nasty.
well, because we thought there was a chance she might be Francesca too, since she's one of the individuals in town that.
Don't you mean Jessica?
Damn it!
Seisha. Please.
And don't
Yeah, we-
forget, the Phoenix told you that she is not Francesca.
But we know that someone connected to her.
Yes.
I'm saying this as Orkira.
Oh, got it.
We know that someone connected to her, even though we know she's not Jessica. Someone connected to her was talking with the Duchess, and there was. This might be one of those things, and where if the succubus is controlling or affecting a bunch of people in the town, we don't know.
If you feel the necessity to do this, go ahead. But
It's nothing aggressive or anything like that. It's just but without being obvious like that.
I don't like her because she doesn't like my magic, if we're being honest. I could already tell.
Venley, that must mean you don't like a lot of people.
Wow, you've met me, Seisha. Let's go.
yes,
Let's go.
I had some leftover potion there.
Ew, boat people. Okay, so are you casting it before you leave the tavern or as soon as you get out onto the street? Harold.
Invisibility?
Yeah.
Yeah, I cast it at level. I'll cast it at level 3 when I'll make sure we're not where people can see us,
Okay.
and then I will whoop both
Make a
Vinley
perception
and
check. If you're doing it outside, go ahead and make a perception check.
Can I also make a perception check?
Can I help one of them?
Can I help the other?
you may not need. I got a 20.
You got a 20.
Yeah, dirty 20.
As you step
Oh.
out, As you step outside, you see that there are and there's like 6. You see there are a couple of guards still holding around the orphanage.
Yeah, then we'll go somewhere away. Is there any sort of like alleyway or something?
Let me just double check real quick.
Sorry for my reaction. I forgot I had the sanguine dice set and the splashes came
It's so
up.
good. It's so good.
Yeah, the squishy noises are surprising.
Yeah.
Sounds like meat.
Yes, there's you can either go into further into the merchant district, which is to the south, or cut into the farmers district and go into one of those.
Well, it only takes us like a few seconds to go through the tavern, right?
Yes.
We'll just walk back up to our room. I'll bop you both, and then y'all can go back down.
Cool.
Perfect.
And I will give a thumbs up to the rest of the group to indicate that, hey, they're invisible, and I'm focusing on that. And then we will head off towards the actual place.
We'll make a brisk pace towards the field. Do you need me to roll stealth?
Yeah.
Yes. Let's go ahead and roll stealth.
Yeah.
Have advantage. 'Cause you're
Sweet.
Oh, armor, go away.
Oh, whoops.
Oh no. Oh.
Ow. Wow. Your dex is high too.
Yeah, I'm not proficient in it, and I have a +4 to this roll.
Oh,
Roll a 1 and a 2?
Yeah.
Oof. Oof.
Noted.
Yeah.
Glad I took my armor off though, because that would have been a 1.
Now you're just, I don't know what kind of noise you're making now.
Her boots are squeaking.
Yeah, I'm too clean.
31. Does that make up for anything?
Voss disappears from the campaign. Vinley just fills the space. It's like, and
go.
it is me.
Boss disappears from the campaign. Venley is now team leader.
There we go.
There you go.
Cheers.
Yeah, we'll say that the average. You see that Vinley is like shuffling her feet too much, and the dirt. Used to cobblestone streets and things like that, there seems to be a little bit too much dirt shifting and moving, and so
Why is there
you
so much
direct her.
dirt?
You direct her through the alleyways and stuff like that, making her way to the south side of the commons where the cisterns are. Or there's cisterns everywhere, but
Don't
you're
they have
making
a
your way a little bit
masonry?
further from the Ducal castle.
Where's the masonry guild when you need one?
All right. We are going to start with Team Sneak. And
Very
then
well.
work our way to Team Speak.
Well, Team Sneak is about to be Team Snuck after that roll.
And then Team Speak is just going to turn into Team Burn Everything Down.
Yeah, so you make your way east towards, like, right past the stables.
South.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it. I was saying south here, and then
Yeah, well,
east.
but
Yeah.
and eventually east, past the stables, and you kind of hit. There's like a cluster of 3 cisterns around. That's kind of far enough away from the walls that you feel confident that you can possibly get it open without anybody seeing the grates open.
We'll need you to make an athletics check.
Sure.
Oh, good.
Oh, I'll say this. Passives, Vinley, you notice that there is a lock on the cistern.
Hey, boss. There's a lock right behind here, and I point at it, then remember, and I'm like, I don't see where he is.
I look for this lock.
And once pointed out, it's a padlock. You can see it.
I will
Move it.
attempt to pick it.
Okay.
Okay.
Make me a thieves' tools check.
I almost
19.
asked if I could help.
And you pull out your thieves' tools, slide it into the. It's a very large, like iron lock, a very simple lock, and easy enough. Just and open it. It looks to be put in place, obvious, so people. It looks to be put in place, obviously, so people don't open it and fall down into the large well below.
Gotcha.
Safety.
I would like to. This is a cistern, right? So
It is.
as we make our way, I'll go ahead and make that athletics check to pull the grade up. Then.
Okay.
I'll assist you as much as I can.
Yep.
So you can
Can
make
you?
that with advantage.
All right. 28 with a natural 20.
Oh my god.
And yeah, with your combined stealth and working together, even though you can't see each other, even though this thing looks old and slightly rusted, you're able to move it.
Okay, 1, 2,
Open.
3. Okay, we're going left. No, my left, boss. My left.
There is no. I can't see you. There's no discernible left between
I
us.
know.
I'm sorry.
I'm just hoping we'll move in the same direction.
And as you get it and kind of set it down, you look in and you see a few bent iron bars embedded into the smooth, wet stone that smells with the slightest hint of mildew as it leads down into
Okay.
darkness.
I invite Vinley to go first, as I'm going to attempt to put the grate and the padlock back on it.
Just barely audible whimpering as she refuses to cast prestidigitation. She's like, okay.
I will say you, with your passive perception, you distinctly smell that it is not a sewer. A cistern is a place that catches rainwater that is then delegated out, usually for agriculture.
It's
Still not-
moist.
Yeah.
There is a slight mildew.
And without even no check involved, you easily slide the grate over with your natural 20 still and reach in, grab that padlock, and click it back into place.
Vinley, with your dark vision, you see that the tunnel leads down to a slick wooden gated catwalk. And you both smell the sweet smell of petrichor, of rainwater, of being caught in a light, soothing rain that fills the massive underground pitch black chamber.
Well, we have a walkway. It looks very well made and sturdy. Should I lead here? Do you have anything that can help you see?
Completely dark.
Complete pitch black.
Okay.
There's a pillar of soft light that radiates down and creates a low light, but radiating out past that is nothing but darkness.
Okay. I will go ahead and pull out the. Does pulling out the moonlight rapier count as an attack?
No.
Okay. I will pull that out then, knowing it would give away positioning, but not expecting to meet anyone in the cistern.
It does let off this glow, and even though you and it are invisible, the light it sheds radiates out from you. So you are this beacon of light of just
Yeah, a faint glowing like moonlight glow that is, this small just area in
We
this
can work with
darkness.
this. Someone's gonna think they're saying God later.
and from the entrance, it leads.
God in a cistern.
Yep. It leads a few wooden pathways anchored 10 feet above the gathered resting still water that looks to be about a foot deep at most. It looks to encompass most of the area under the rolling green fields of the east side of the town known as the Commons. However, something concerning you do notice instantly is the intense acoustics of the multiple pillared and vaulted ceilings, creating an amplifying echo chamber.
Okay.
The area is currently deathly quiet, which means you would hear anyone coming, but they could also hear you. A few support structure walls that hide the other faint pillars of light from the other cistern openings separate the cistern into sections, creating blind spots, but you're sure the cistern can lead some lower sections of Ducal Castle.
Interesting. Moss-ridden, correct?
Not it's
Mildew.
very faint mildew, just because of a collection
Damn.
of water. Yeah.
I have a question. It hasn't been an hour since we got up and left, right?
Oh no.
Cool. So
Oh,
would
you mean from the morning?
yeah. Would
I
my
think-
familiars, my flock of familiars, still be up?
Do they last an hour or do they last 10 minutes? I thought
I'm
it was
pretty
only
sure
10
they
minutes.
last an
It has
hour.
been longer than 10 minutes.
Let me see. Let me just double check real fast. An hour. A concentration
Okay.
for an
Yeah,
hour.
you can still use them now.
Okay, so I can pull them out without them breaking my invisibility because I'm not
It is
recasting.
not an attack, or you're not casting the spell. You're using your action to just summon them.
Perfect.
I would say 100% that would not break invisibility.
Can I conjure Phelan, the frog, and gently place her silently into the water in case we need to cover ourselves with her splashing?
Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Good idea.
Absolutely. And I'll let you, Voss, know that, hey, I'm leaving a noise maker in case we mess up along the way.
I look down and yeah, just imagine just really being impressed at how that eye is just holding on.
I would say now that you're in the cistern and you're in this new echo chamber, go ahead
New
and give
stealth
us new stealth rolls.
Yep. And you're going to roll a d4 and subtract that from what you roll because of the
Fair.
echo.
Fair.
Oh god, I forgot I had the Sigmund dice again.
They're so good.
Just so anybody that has not ordered them, if you do, just know
I'm
that
using
they
them too.
are like heartbeat dice, but they sound like meat slapping together. It's
Yeah,
so good.
it's the most moist of dice.
It is.
25.
13 with the minus on the d4.
Okay. And are you moving across the gangplanks, or are you getting into the water itself and moving through the water?
What do you think?
Yeah,
Just
gangplanks.
need to double check.
Making
Yeah.
sure, but okay.
I'm sorry. Vinley's very sassy.
As you slowly wind your way through this maze of pillars and slick wooden pathways, you notice a few rats scurrying along the well, as a bat or two clinging to the corners of the ceilings in the shadows. You follow the footpath that wind through the chamber seemingly endlessly. You know the general area of where the castle should be, but no path leads straight in that direction. You think to yourself a couple of times you could jump down and slosh through the water for a more direct path, but you know it would be significantly harder to stealth this way.
But if you could roll me investigation checks, I'm going to say separately, because you cannot see each other, to play off of each other.
enough.
Absolutely.
Natural 20.
13. You got double what I got.
Whew, man.
Boss is made for this mission.
Yeah. Boss, like,
26 in total.
Yeah.
He's in the bat cave.
Oh my god.
I've been
Team
waiting so long to
Snake.
make that joke. All right. So it takes you a little while to navigate the cistern, but you eventually find where the pathway leads down a set of stairs to a small hewn stone dock with a little rowing boat tied off to the side. The dock seems to lead into a chamber lowly lit from burning wall sconces. You hear the shuffling of some movement from around the corner, but it does not have the weight or sound of anyone wearing armor.
I will reach out to confirm Vinley is there, first off.
I touch his forearm. Like, I'm
Okay.
like, oh, wait, I can't see that you're reaching for me.
No, I'll just like, kind of like lightly tap or accidentally grope you, one of the two.
You just reach around and eventually brush across their shoulder.
Yeah,
and-
brush across her shoulder, and what Harold's doing.
The
But
hand is quickly grabbed because she's like,
okay. In any case, I say, hear movement.
I do. Should I send Phelan?
Do I
to
hear
guide
that
them?
it's coming towards us?
It does
Or away
not
from
sound. It sounds like it's staying stationary in the area around you. It does not seem like they.
Yeah,
have-
it's coming from that chamber where you can see that torchlight up ahead. There's definitely movement in that chamber.
and it doesn't sound like they are coming towards you, but it's also kind of hard to make out since the sound around you seems to just kind of echo off of the echo chamber.
Should
one
I
way to-
send- Should I send Phelan in there to look? I
Can
mean,
you do that 2 at a time? Your senses are attuned to Savard, aren't they?
This spell is a very wild spell. It's very unclear whether or not I'm going to see both perspectives at the same time or if I'm just going to see the one I want.
If you can, go ahead.
All right, let's see what happens.
Phelan's the floating skull, right?
No.
No, the frog?
Should I send in Tassar? Because I can send
No.
in Tassar.
No.
Okay. All right.
Which would be more likely to be here?
No, the frog. I hold out my hands in a Phelan shape, and they disappear from the little water and reappear in my hands, and I put them down quietly on the ground. They're gonna stealthily.
All right, make
Frog.
a stealth check for your toad.
I shall. She's gonna do great. I was not lying. That's an 18.
Nice.
She has a +3. It's the eyeball. Oh, you know what's about to happen? She got such a great stealth score. She's gonna walk up to the corner and then hit her head against the wall silently, and the eye is going to roll around the corner, and I'm gonna look through her eyes.
I do need you to roll a d4.
Okay.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Roll low.
Oh, that's a 3. So 15.
All
That's
right.
still not bad.
Okay.
For a toad.
But yes, absolutely. The eye rolls around the corner. It just connected to the string of just tendrils as it just you close your eyes and focus, and you were not pulled through Savard. You were pulled only through Phandalin as you peer through this familiar that you choose to see through. That is one of the benefits of Flock of Familiars.
You send them all in different directions and then go.
Yep.
I love that.
But as you look, I need you to make me a perception check or investigation, your choice.
Oh, absolutely. Investigation.
But you have disadvantage on this as it is low light.
I don't need disadvantage. That's a 10. I have a +9.
Doesn't get much lower than that.
Yeah.
But it's still enough to
Oh,
see
great.
pretty much everything in the room.
Oh, good.
So you see a stone-walled room. It's filled with large basins used for storing and gathering water to be later allocated to either the castle's personal use or the town. You notice a few shadowed figures that lurch with an unsettling gait as they seem to be filtering water through sand and coal by the main set of stairs. However, tucked into the shadows on the side, kind of next to where Phandalin is kind of peeking around through, you notice a smaller second set of stairs that also lead up somewhere into the castle that look to be unoccupied.
I'll relay all of that to Voss. I'll be like pressed up against him with my mouth like cupped up to his ear, very quietly whispering what I'm seeing. Because we can't see each other, so I have to like kind of hold his head and then have yeah.
I will ask, did you see what's making the noise?
Yeah, they're two like they kind of move like my
A few.
There was a few. Like you couldn't get with a 10, you couldn't get a total number, but 2 or 3 at least.
Yeah, there were a few lumbering things silhouetted in there. It's very hard to see through a detached eye.
I hope to never find out. Wherever we're headed, path crosses through there. So
I feel like we should be able to just, if we're lucky, sneak behind them up the stairs, if I remember that description correctly.
Correct. If there's 2 sets of stairs, there's like a larger set which is right next to where they are, and then there's a second smaller set that looks to also lead into the castle, but not exactly where they are.
So we can either get extra credit or just do what we're here to do.
do what we're here to do.
I'm just very curious as to why lumbering fellows are in cisterns doing things.
I agree, but right now, all we're doing is trying to find out this thing, if it's here or anything incriminating on her. We may double back here later, but let's save it for last if we can.
Sounds like a good plan. I'll dismiss Phelan.
Okay. You dismiss Phelan, and
And the way she does it is she sticks out her tongue like a frog does, grabs her eye, and as it hits back into her socket, she disappears. And then, all right, we're good to go.
Love it.
So good.
All right.
So you're moving towards the small staircase?
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make another set of stealth checks with a minus D4.
Absolutely.
No, not in here.
Oh, not in here. Sorry. Right. Yeah, because you step onto the actual, like, you're actually in the actual chamber now, so just a regular roll with advantage.
Sweet.
What'd you get?
28.
I got a 24.
Hey, nice.
Could I have sneaked a peek as we're running, like quietly running by at the shadowy figures now that I'm closer?
They're still just in the shadows, but I will say with your passive, you at least clock, there's 3 of them. And they just seem to lumber and lurch with a weird gait, and they seem to be pouring water through charcoal and sand, which you know to be a
Method of filtering water.
Would I know that?
Your intelligence is high enough that
That's
is
fair.
during that time that is a very common base of water filtration.
I only joke because my entire growing up, they were just like, cool, we got what we need. Let's go.
Yeah, but then you went to Neverwinter.
Yep.
Yeah, that place sucks.
So, with these amazing stealth checks, thanks to Harold,
Yes.
you take advantage of the small opening and slink into the shadows of the staircase and start heading up to whatever chamber it may lead to. However, as you reach the top, it seems to dead end after a small 10-foot hallway into nothing but besides, the only thing that's there is an empty torch sconce on the wall facing you.
Does this look like a trap mechanism, a locking mechanism that you've ever seen? Why is there just a wall here?
I will answer her question with action and attempt to look for traps, wall
Make an investigation check.
oddities.
Can I make an investigation check as well for like a secret door that I assume is there?
Absolutely.
Can I have Tassar come out quietly and help me by looking at the top parts that I can't see?
Your familiar can take the help action.
Yes. And I'm also going
You'll
to use
be
like
rolling. You'll be rolling it regular because it's still like very
Gotcha.
dark in here.
17.
The first thing you notice, and it's almost painfully obvious, is the small scratch marks etched into the stone floor in a semicircular pattern radiating out from the wall. And then pointing that out.
So that's what you see, Vinny, because you're specifically looking for trapdoor. For Voss, you're looking for the mechanism itself, if this is one. And what you notice is small holes bored into the lower section of the stone, which is kind of odd. But what you do notice and what draws your attention up is the wall sconce itself is slightly loose, and the bolts are fake. It does nothing, and it is not actually embedded into the wall.
I assume you pull it with your.
Oh no, I was just
Okay.
I'm being dramatic.
Okay.
I
Seeing
found
as
a
this.
scratch.
Yeah.
Did you find anything? I found there's clearly a door here.
Okay, then that's where we'll pursue this. So-
I can't find any way of opening it. I just know that based on these scratch marks, the door opens this way.
Swivels.
Yeah, swivels. That's what
Says
I
this
said.
way, but you don't see anything.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and pull on the wall sconce.
Okay.
As you pull the sconce down, it's like a lever. The wall opens, and as it swivels slowly from the center in a circle with a slight grinding of stone against the floor. You hear, Vinley, your passive, hears that the figures stop moving and doing what they're doing.
No, we gotta go. It's time to go. Let's squeeze on through this door.
Yeah, we'll press on through. Maintaining invisibility. I will sheathe the moonlit sword. And here's what I will do. Take Vinley, place her in front of me.
Ugh.
Said, you have to be the eyes now. And sheathe the moonlight sword so I do not let off anything.
And I'll wave my hand through to Sar and dismiss him.
Okay, and as you do, you watch as coming around the corner, you see what appears to be a human. Kind of move around, look up, sees the door open.
But since you've stowed away your blade and everyone's invisible,
you watch as it then turns and moves back into the room.
Can I roll like just the most primal insight check on that? That doesn't seem like normal person behavior. What is that? Oh, okay, 22.
It is not normal person behavior.
Does it remind me of what either my creatures that I create walk or look like, or does it remind me of someone under the control of someone else? If I can read that.
It's hard to read that. It's not undead. I'll tell you that. Like, okay. There is no, like, there was warmness to the flesh.
They got blush on them.
But there was definitely a weird way it held itself. But also it just literally went, looked, took a beat of about 1 to 3 seconds, and then just turned and went back to what it was doing.
It said, "That's not in my programming. Goodbye."
Or with an insight, you got 22.
Yeah.
Maybe this is something that's a little normal.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
We're good to go.
The full action of this humanoid.
Oh, sorry.
Very strange. Not normal.
We should get out of here.
All right.
And the door opens up into a large, unlit, dark, rectangular chamber. The shadows here feel darker, and there's an unsettling sound that makes you feel like the ceiling itself is alive. You instantly feel your heart racing and beat like a thunderous drum trying to break free from your chest, as you feel yourself consumed with dread. And then the wall
rests back into place.
But you are now in complete darkness once again.
What do you see?
What do I see?
Well, regardless, both of you, especially you, Voss, but both of you very familiar with this, smell the stench of iron and what you both know to come as old blood. Vinley, although the area looks fairly well maintained, and as you look around, you see old, rusted, and seemingly unused torture implements left over from a bygone era. 4 iron-barred solitary confinement chambers are divided by the room, with 2 on each of the long walls. In between the 2 cells of the westernly wall is a set of stairs that lead up and out of the chamber that curves back up to another flight of stairs out of view. You look to the ceiling, but it goes far above that which your dark vision can see.
We are in a torture chamber that hasn't been used very much. It doesn't look. Yeah.
Is anyone here?
What I will say is, as you look up, you do notice that there is a strange organic movement
that you can hear
from above in the ceiling.
There's definitely something here. I wouldn't say someone. We should probably get moving quickly.
Is there something alive here?
Organic. Definitely organic.
You can perceive or investigate the room further. This is just from your
initial glance.
Gotcha.
Okay.
And that is only from Vinley, unless you've pulled out the.
I have not. That's what we're discussing now, essentially. I can light this room up well, but whatever's here are gonna know there's something up immediately the second I do.
This entire room is giving me the creeps, and that's a lot coming from me.
True, but this may be what we're looking for. Are there
Okay.
dogs in the background? I hear them.
I hear them as well. That was weird. Let's investigate the room
Okay.
silently.
I will, for right now, keep myself attached to Vinley
Okay.
and not pull out the blade, so I can't participate in any
Correct.
investigation or perception checks that we do.
Vinley, you can make a perception or investigation check at disadvantage because you're using only your low light or dark vision, and he is unable to assist.
Honestly, if I'm going to be 100% in character, I want to make an investigation check because it's more, but I think Vinley's more concerned with trying to perceive what's above them.
Okay.
So I think I'm going to use that.
That's fine. You can, for that, if you want to try to perceive what is up above,
Yeah.
you kind of peer up before you start to look around the room, and you just, it's still way too dark. What'd you get? Sorry, I saw it
11
for the audience. 11.
Yeah.
And as you're trying to focus on whatever this small, like, strange clicking movement is, there's something else that catches your attention. In the opposing corner cells, you hear the faintest breathing.
Since Voss is holding on to me, I follow his arm up to his shoulder, up to his neck, up to his ear, and I whisper, "There's something alive and faintly breathing over." And I pick up his arm and I point in the direction that I know where the breathing is
So
coming.
you point two directions. So from where you're standing, on your left you have 2 cell doors, and on your right you have 2 cell doors. And you point to the one, like, opposite corners of, so one directly to your right and the other to your left but further away.
There's breathing coming from those ends, and we're probably standing under the guard. Is it worth investigating, or should we keep moving?
Make our way to the stairs, and then I want to see what this is.
Okay. I'll guide him over to the stairs quietly.
Okay. And are you going all the way up the stairs?
Nah, I just want at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
Before we leave this room, I want to know what this is, and maybe my curiosity will get the better of me.
Bentley, you see a wide set of stairs that leads to a flight, a plateau, and then turns up the other direction that you can't see where it leads.
Are you going to pull out the sword?
That's the plan.
All right, I'm going to move away from you.
Fair enough.
No offense, we shouldn't be standing next to each other if something's going to fall down.
Fair enough.
And I'm going to move quietly back towards a little bit towards where we came from.
I want to do this as quick as I possibly can.
Mm-hmm.
So out, absorb, and then sheave. And then run if necessary.
Okay, so, like, define absorb, like...
I would hold the sword out for, I would say, like,
One
we'll do this in
and
initiative
two.
terms and say a round.
Okay.
So 4 to 5 seconds.
Okay.
That'll
What are
give me
you
enough time.
trying to perceive? What is Voss trying to perceive by doing this?
What is breathing, what is living, and what is on the ceiling?
Got it. Okay. So as you pull the sword out from your position on the stairs, you cannot see into the cells. Voss cannot see into the cells with the light. But you look up. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Can I also make this again because I have the new introduction of light?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Perfect.
And I would say, Voss, you're at disadvantage, but Vinley, that light... I'll just say roll regular. I'm fine. Just
Okay.
With the introduction of the light, just roll regular.
15 for me. At disadvantage.
17 for me, rolling regular.
Okay.
And I'm looking for the same things that Voss is looking for.
And with that, as you peer up and just immediately look up, trying to figure what that is,
Your dark vision now is extended just a little bit further beyond the light. And you see that the ceiling itself is just like moving. Like a bunch of tiny little just creatures all just skittering and moving, and it takes at the last second. Go ahead and make a nature check for me.
Okay.
Just Vinley?
Just Vinley, because she was the one that saw it.
Fair enough.
16.
and it is at that moment that you realize exactly what that is. Hundreds and hundreds of bats.
Vinley, when in that faint, brief light, because you moved back, so you got a little bit closer where your peripheral could see just a little bit into the cell as well, and you see an emaciated person kind of holding themselves in a fetal position on one of the steel beds suspended against the wall. But you can't make out anything. You just see that it was a person.
I'm going to sneak back up to Voss, assuming we didn't disturb the bats. The entire ceiling is covered in bats, and there's a figure in the cage over there, very malnourished. I don't know. Part of me is saying we should help them. Part of me is saying, oh, well, they got themselves into that situation.
No, we will. Not at moment. This is all we need to know.
Are you sure? Because you're really good at picking locks, and a distraction could be handy.
I have to assume, with all this, that either Morwen herself is responsible for this or whatever controlling her is in this case. That's all I needed to know. We're going to have to confront her, but we won't leave the castle until we've freed these people. But we can't do it now. We can't even help them.
Yeah, I suppose. I'm very curious as to who's in there. Who would be locked in a cage like that in Morrowind's torture dungeon?
It's not an uncommon sight where I come from.
Nor is it mine, but typically people in cages, there's a reason that they're there. So I'm just going to go check. Just give me one moment and I will go find out who, at least a description of this person.
All right. You got about 15, 30 seconds.
That's all I need. And a ting, 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 ting.
Okay.
Just quietly.
Boss will stand by the stairs. Can't really see anything as I put the blade away after I was done with my observation, but I will stay there and I will wait for any sound from Vinley to engage in something, because don't know, but I will just wait.
I'm gonna go up to the cage and see if I can get a better look at this person's face.
Okay. Resting on the steel bed suspended against the wall by heavy chains is a weakened woman whose body looks like it was once honed into a skilled weapon. Her muscles now diminished as she sits contemplated with a stern and hardened look, staring into nothing but the dark. As you approach, you see her instinctively hold out an arm riddled with small puncture wounds in your direction, without looking towards you, hearing you, but not even looking up to know that she can't see you. Her graying hair now nearly white from the stress and malnourishment, which hides her face, but her body tells you that she couldn't be older than her early 40s.
Ooh.
Go ahead, feed upon me, vile creature, but know that although I am now a broken blade, war is coming.
Make me a religion check.
Absolutely. Oh, where is it? Where is it? There it is. God, I love these sanguine dice, but oof. Another 16.
So, broken blades, you recognize, are the honorary titles given to Tempest priests and war clerics who can no longer fight at their best, and they typically take up the mantle of being a teacher in the ways of combat or teaching the tenets of Tempest within the foe hammers temples.
Do I know what a good response to this person would be to help gain their trust, like a secret, not a secret, but like a response to I'm a broken blade, and be like, no, you're a I don't want to say that.
It's Tempest. You know, Tempest is the god of war and battle. If you've ever been to the Bloody Fist, I don't know if Finley ever has.
I think I've been once where
Okay.
I think it was the night Voss almost shanked someone.
When you guys were all looking for the elf killer, I think is when
yeah.
But you know that temple is looked over by clerics of Tempest.
Okay, I'm going to whisper back to her, still invisible, and say, the war is already here and your fight is not over.
You watch as the woman turns her head to reveal a blinded eye from a grievous scar that runs down the side of her fair and disarmingly pretty face. A face that also looks battle-hardened and wise. A face of a commander. And a face you recognize as Morrowind Daggerford. And that is where we're going to switch to Team Speak.
Fair. No, you made the right call.
Oh, where are we at that moment? Holy
I wish you
crap.
guys could see my chat with Ray up this whole time. I'm
Yeah.
And just so you know, she's not the only one that's in.
There's
in
another
that
body in that cell. Or in the other cell, but
Yeah.
all right.
All right.
So we're walking to the castle, and Orkero will, as long as there's nobody within earshot, quietly ask, so what's the overall plan? What's the chat we're trying to have?
We're going to go in and tell her that we completed the mission, what we found, and ask her if she knows anything about a vampire nest in the area, and that will give us time to
Figure her out.
Yeah.
Is something. We conclude our conversation and come back and wait for the others.
Are we...
What happens if we were just like, hey, are you Jessica?
No.
Well, if she is, then I'll know once we get within 30 feet.
I'll know at 60.
Well, I'll know when
We'll know.
it's revealed.
But
Yeah.
we can't do anything while she's in the keep. We can't. We can't take all the guards.
Oh, right.
Those are innocent
Guards.
people.
I forgot.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Harold, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking this is dangerous. I think that if she catches wind of what we're doing, there's absolutely no chance she's not going to start a fight.
I agree. Which is why we're not going to ask anything about fiends or succubi or anything like that. Just ask her if there's something about a vampire nest in the area, because that seems like the kind of thing an adventurer would like to go adventure and take care of.
Fair.
Yeah. I mean, there is a vampire problem here and a water problem.
But we also have to
They
consider
might be related.
we
And I
also
can
have-
also watch her reaction to hearing vampire.
But we also have to consider the fact that if she is Jessica, we've said Jessica's name multiple times, and if she was paying any amount of attention, she already knows we're onto her.
True.
True, but if that might be the one advantage to being in the keep, is she really can't do very much if there's not a reason. So if she's just suspicious and we're talking and there's no reason for her to attack or call the guards on us, that would be suspicious for everybody. So we might be able to take advantage of that.
The last time she paid attention to me, she got the attention of the Elder Eye, so she might not pay attention if it's my voice that says her name.
Well, maybe we'll know when we see her.
Maybe we will.
If a fight does break out, though, it sounds like the plan is run.
Oh, so we're not gonna. Okay.
If a fight, yeah.
We can try.
Run where?
I think if she jumps us, we have
Exactly.
To I think we're gonna have to.
We just have to make sure that the others know and find the fastest way to us.
I'll cast Ascending to them immediately.
Can I suggest if we end up in a fight, let me cast the Sending, because a lot of the stuff I can do that's going to be damaging might not work on her.
No,
but
mine will.
Yours will. So yeah, if that happens, let me take care of alerting the others.
Okay. Oh, actually, well, no, that wouldn't work because she has to be actively paying attention. Never mind. Okay, yeah, you cast Ascending if push comes to shove and she jumps us.
Yeah. But until then, Harold, we got your back.
Great. Harold looks very nervous about all this. Like, we're in a lot of ways in his mind, he feels sort of like we're rushing into it, but we don't have a choice. We have to.
And just before we reach a guard post, an entranceway, a place in where at that point we would probably be monitored, that's when I want to cast Detect Evil and Good to have it concentrating. So I want to cast it before we would enter, essentially, because it lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay.
All right. Well, you make your way up the Ducal Way, the hard impacted dirt road that runs all the way up to the 20-foot hewn stone walls of Ducal Castle. You pass by the golden-domed round temple of Lathander, where you recently dropped off Horton Miller the evening before. For a second, you think the gold seems dull in the constant gray of the cloud-filled sky while thinking about the gold, silver, and copper-topped spires of the Temple of Lathander in Waterdeep, and how they always seem to gleam with reflected glory in the Morning Lord's light.
As you reach the first gate, you're stopped by two...
Before we get to the first gate, just as we're about to round, I'm going to drink the potion real quick, stash it away.
Okay,
And that's
is that
when-
when you're going to cast?
Yeah.
Great.
So, since I don't know if it's exactly the same as what Seisha has, that's protection. It's aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of me, and I know where the creature's located. Also, if something has been magically consecrated or desecrated.
Okay.
I just kind of pat the book at my side, and I'm going to say, hopefully I don't feel anything, but I think that's going to happen. And then my eyes flash a little bit with fire.
Okay. And
as you reach the first gate, you're stopped by two guards. You see that each corner of the first and even second wall surrounding the castle are capped with 30-foot-high, well-manned guard towers, while they take turns patrolling the connecting 20-foot walls in between.
Good morning. You look like the adventurers staying at the Lady Luck Tavern. What brings you to Ducal Castle of Daggerford?
Oh, we're actually here to speak with Morwen Daggerford regarding the reason she sent us out.
Oh, I am unsure if she's available, but we can escort you to the second gate to hopefully find out.
That would be fantastic.
Mind following us?
Oh, I'd be honored. Thank you.
The man nods to a fellow guardsman, and they flank you on either side and escort you down the stone pebble path that separates the dull green pastures and dying grapevines hanging from vineyard trellises. It isn't long before you meet up with two guards, barring the entrance into the large wooden castle doors. The first guard you spoke to speaks to the others and informs them of your request. The castle entrance guard nods and enters the castle alone. And it is about 5 minutes before they return and inform you that she is finishing up some paperwork, but you can wait for her in the grand hall.
So you have 5 minutes left on your spell, Orkira. You were then escorted through the large, iron-banded, ornate, heavy wooden, dark wood doors into a grand foyer with a 3-tiered ornate iron chandelier, obviously crafted by a well-skilled dwarven hand. The floor is a mixed wood and tile floor where planks of red heart wood separate the tan marble tiles. You are escorted past a few closed-doored rooms before being ushered into a massive grand hall filled with bookshelves and fine damask-patterned couches, all around a center fireplace dug into the far back wall. In the corner is a beautifully carved glass harp. 2 massive staircases ascend at either side of the room to the second story. As your eyes fall upward into the massive 60-foot-high arched ceiling, suspending another massive iron chandelier. Every other door in the room is closed as the 2 guards close the door behind them and wait silently just outside the door until Morwen arrives.
And they are not in the room with you. They are just outside the main doors. So you know that they could hear things if they so needed to. But you are in the waiting room alone. Are you doing anything?
Has she entered yet?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought you said she had.
I look at the harp and stuff.
I'm going to go over to Harold and very quietly say, if she does come in here and a fight breaks out, someone needs to bar that door as quickly as possible.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. You want to do it?
Sure.
I will pat her on the shoulder and I will say, well, if this is the end, I'm glad it was with you. And I will give you Bardic Inspiration.
Aw, thanks.
Is the whole harp glass?
Yes, the whole harp is glass. The strings are not, though.
Yep.
So,
He plucks a string.
and as you pluck the string, you see magic similar to Harold's just kind of create, almost begin to create an illusion.
Look, guys, the harp does illusion stuff.
Maybe not touch the harp.
Okay.
I'd like to move to the center of the room and use Divine Sense just to see if there's anything hidden in the room.
Okay. Your divine sense goes off and kind of fills the mass of this room and up into the ceiling. And there is nothing that pings.
Okay.
Or Kira, as you walk the perimeter of the room, ensuring just to back up Seisha's claim, for right now it does not seem that there is anything nefarious in this room. I will say another 5 minutes passes, so it fades, but you are still alone.
I'm going to continue to walk the perimeter of the room as though observing the room, but I'm listening for an approach from anywhere. And as soon as I hear someone approaching, I'm going to recast Detect Evil and Good.
I look around for more cool objects to look at.
There is a spattering of like old books. They all look to be just like your like farming, agriculture, theory and philosophy, leadership, encyclopedias, etc.
I
Basically,
go look at the leadership books.
A diplomat's magazine collection for visitors is
And
basically what it appears to be.
You find a book that is the Daggerford family lineage and
Oh,
memoirs.
no, I'm reading that.
Okay, is basically what that is just like a family tree of the series of dukes and stuff like that, and then there are small memoirs from each of the dukes and very few duchesses over time. But Orkira, as you're making your way around the room, because you have a massively insane passive perception,
I need to keep an eye on everybody.
yeah, I mean, it's good. We have to roll with it. And you, after the divine sense or detect evil and good goes away, and you begin to cast it again, you see that there are a few holes along, or there's not, but there's a small crack along the floor underneath the north staircase.
Jesus.
Hole. Okay, so I see those holes. Okay.
Wait, not a hole. Sorry, it is
a small crack,
a
like
small
like
crack.
there is
Like a
separation,
Like
Okay.
yeah, like a seam.
Okay.
And the mirroring staircase
Does not have it.
Mm.
Okay. I'm gonna continue to wander the room. Once again, still just really keeping a close ear out for when I hear anyone approaching. But if I happened to pass by any of my friends, I will, like if I get close enough to Harold, I'll mention something. I'll say,
There's a weird crack under those stairs.
Harold's gonna, because he's curious, he can't help. He's gonna walk a little bit closer and just kind of tilt his head and look at the crack. He's gonna hike his pants up slightly so that his ankles show and feel if there's like any wind or anything coming from down there, like if there's stairs leading down or something.
Make me a perception check.
Sure, I think
Or
that's fair.
investigation.
Or investigation, either one would work.
We'll do perception. Perceiving with my ankles, my
Conception.
lovely ankles. 19.
There is a small draft.
Harold's
There is definitely something pulling or pushing air through this little crack.
He's gonna let his pants
Very faint. It's very, very faint.
And it's more so like an atmospheric pressure difference.
Yeah, like it's not like you can't feel wind blowing. It's
Right.
like there's definitely that like
There's
almost
something
change in
there.
temperature there that you can feel against your barren ankle. And it's about that time that Orkira, your keen ears hear a door unlock upstairs.
I recast Detect Evil and Good. I touch the book and I go, oh, I think someone's coming. And that's my verbal to...
Got it. Harold will he'll let go of where he's pulling his pants up so he can feel on his ankles and casually walk back to the others, and he will give them a knowing nod like there is something under those stairs.
As soon as someone enters the room, I'm going to Divine Sense again.
Okay, so we'll give you a description of what you see, and then we'll let you know that. Thank you for letting me know. But you hear one of the locked doors from the second story open, and you see the resplendent Duchess Morwen Daggerford ushered in by the two helmed guards she seems to keep with her at all times. She waves for them to wait and give you and her some space, and they oblige by staying on the upper floor, but separating the two stairwells in case they are needed quickly. You can instantly see that Morwen is not wearing her typical armor that has a commander's presence that she dons while walking around town. Instead, she wears fine padded and ornate long tunic accompanied by a regal sleeveless surcoat. Around her neck you see a very eye-catching jeweled diamond surrounded by small blue sapphires inlaid into adamantine wrapped in gold thread filigree. At her hip, hanging just from her leather belt, is the same sheathed sword you saw her wield in the drill field against the aberration.
Where exactly are you in the room?
When she walks in, I'll move so that I'm within line of sight in 60 feet.
Okay.
I've read the books, but when she comes in, I'll move so that I can ping her.
Of her, or because it.
I'm hoping the room isn't so big that 60 feet can't cover
big
her
is
and
the
the
room?
guards.
Well, I'll just double check for that.
Okay.
But
Because I can walk towards the stairs as though I'm moving
yeah,
up.
no, you're fine. I'll let you know.
You don't have to check the map.
What I was talking about.
I mean, I guess
Need
they're
the
just
map?
rolling initiative now. It's fine. That's fine.
Okay, got it. Like from wall to wall.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yep.
So as she goes down the stairs, she says, "Good morning, adventurers. What a surprise to see you. I was under the impression you were moving on from our town and on to your next destination. And we're going to send you information via Zoom chat. Orkira, where are you exactly?"
So I would have passed by the stairs, I would have passed by Harold, and I would have continued to once again keep circling the room. And so when I heard the door, I would have moved in that direction to be nearby. I don't think I would have been standing like right at the bottom of the stairs, but I'd been kind of as you said, walking the perimeter. So, but I need to be within 30 feet. So I would be doing that same thing that Seisha talked about, and where like she's come in and come down the stairs, and Orkira would just wave and like walk on up, like, oh, we're gonna talk now.
Okay. Good. Send that too. All right.
I did.
Oh, two.
Oh, right, yeah. Sorry, yeah.
We're sending you a message as well.
Okay.
All right. So,
And as she continues down the stairs after the greeting, she makes her way over to the fireplace and kind of stands near the fireplace where she turns to address you all.
where are the rest of your companions?
Well, it was a little bit of a tougher journey than we thought, which was why we doubled back. And I think they're probably just still recuperating from everything that happened there. Part of the reason we came back was also because we definitely ran into things that matched the kind of description you'd imagine for a vampire.
They're vampires.
And we wanted to make sure that we could take like one last look around the perimeter and make sure there was no like vampire nest. Have you know anything about that?
That explains why no one sent so far has returned. It seems we are dealing with very dark forces. Vampires are very nasty creatures, but I must ask, did you clear the water?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, well, the water's clear. We knocked everything out. We got it all cleared up.
Or at least we took care of all the bodies that were in the water that seemed to be causing the problem.
I'd like to make an insight check on her because we sent her ascending telling her we cleared the water.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and she's going to make an insight check on you.
And that's a natty 20 for a 27.
Okay.
Do I need to roll anything?
What do you want to roll?
Deception?
Yeah, I guess it's deception because we're all playing the game right now.
Yes, go ahead and give me a deception check. Because you completely lied. The complete
Natural
lying
20 for a 33.
Good lord.
Did I roll deception
Harold
too?
grins broadly,
Oh, right.
looking like he's a complete idiot. It looks like Harold has no idea what's going on.
Should I roll deception too?
No, because you
No,
didn't lie.
you don't need to.
You said they're
Okay.
vampires. You didn't lie. There were vampires.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
I just mean like for I don't know my attitude. I don't know, man. Acting like I know nothing.
Do you
Roll
want to
for
roll
attitude.
something?
Don't
I was
roll.
just curious.
Don't roll.
No, go ahead.
Do
Roll.
it. Do it.
Roll
No,
it.
do it.
Don't do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Dice
Do it.
have
I'm gonna do
betrayed
it.
you.
I'm gonna
Do
be like,
it.
do you know anything about vampires in the last month?
Okay.
Did
Okay,
you
on
say
my
question
insight-
mark at the end of that?
Yes.
On my insight, what?
It's a 16. I'm
Hey,
just
that's pretty damn
That's
good.
good.
acting like I don't know
Okay.
anything.
Got it. Seisha, on your extremely high insight, you pick up that the reason why she asked is because she's she's taken back that you're here. When you had that conversation,
Okay.
and she was like, she's playing the same game that you're playing right now,
Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
sense
Yeah.
of like,
And she paid you ahead of time to just
Yeah.
clear it and go, and now you're back. And so even though you sent the sending, there's that same game of, did you actually clear it?
yeah, and you said you cleared it, and I told you we would deal with it. Why are we here right now? Is kind of the feeling you're picking up.
We
And
I will say that your insight does get a little bit of like not surprise when she was like vampires, but
Okay.
it's real subtle, like
Okay.
real subtle,
Harold Subtle.
Yeah.
Harold subtle.
got it. Okay.
And Harold is just playing the idiot still.
Unfortunately, with the limitations of the sending spell, we weren't able to see if you knew anything about the vampires. So,
As they continue to talk, Orkira just wants to like continue to idly look around the room, and she wants to take a second and look at these two guards.
Okay.
What do they look like?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay.
we know you have an extremely high passive, but you're actively looking right now.
Okay, so apparently our dice are cursed because this is a natural 20. It gives me a 33. I'm at
Nice.
a -2. We're getting rid of the negative very slowly. So I have a 31 right now.
Okay.
With
Three
what
natural
I
20s
have,
in a row.
yeah, that's why I'm like, how did that happen? Holy crap.
And Voss has already rolled 2 tonight, I think.
Yeah, we're gonna die later. So
I had one as well.
No, it won't.
Orkira is trying to like. It's not really a deception thing. She's scanning the room, but she is taking a pot ping like look at these guards, especially with what I got from before. So what do I see?
Okay, so the helmed guards that are up there, every time you've seen her personal guard, they stand out because they are the only guards that look to carry short halberds as their weapons and wear full face covering helms.
Of course.
You notice that their face underneath the helm looks like it's tarnished gold or brass or copper. Definitely metallic skin tone.
Okay. And how far away exactly are they from us? You said they were at the top of the stairs?
Yeah, it's about,
I'd say about 45, 50 feet from
45.
45 feet from where you are down at the bottom.
Okay. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to kind of do that, kind of still looking around the room, listen to the conversation a bit more. And at some point when Harold is not talking, I want to make eye contact with Harold. And then I want to look up at one of the guards, and then I want to make eye contact with Harold. And that's it.
Harold, can I make an insight check to realize what it is that, because he's just gonna look up and be like, "Oh shit, did they do something I missed? Fuck, I wasn't paying attention."
She's
All right, give me
trying
an
to be,
insight check.
yeah, she's trying to be subtle about it, but
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
hoping that Harold would pick up her
15.
uncomfortableness and know what
It's
she
enough.
was. Yeah.
Yeah, and you've been around Orkira enough, and you know what she was doing with the spell that she was doing, and so she gives you that knowing look that you know that something is up with those guards.
Got it. Cool. He's gonna, with my 33, it's very, very subtle. I just kind of like, and I look back over at her and I'm like, so you didn't know anything about the vampires or anything like that? I haven't seen any around. It seemed like there was a lot of them, which is why I bring it up. And I'm just we're trying to make sure your town's not going to get overrun.
Daggerford is known for having its curses. We are constantly bombarded by outside forces. This would not be anything new.
Okay.
Seisha, going off your passive insight, just kind of reading her, she's like very expertly dodging a question, but still answering it. I do want to know, what brings you back to town? You said that it was
Well,
because
you
of these
see,
vampires, but
this town has just touched me so much that I'm just thinking about like investing and helping you guys out for longer. And I just thought it would, we as a group were like, yeah, that's a great idea.
I am
Also-
familiar. I am
Also,
familiar
we
that
got
you're
attacked by vampires on the way here, and I don't know if we want to be in a place that has a lot of vampires going on.
It would also be sad to invest in a town that has like a vampire problem.
I understand your pockets are deep, Miss Cathala, but I assure you and your friends there is not a vampire problem here.
Oh, I hope he didn't
Alright.
offend. We're not trying to be pushy.
We just want to help.
Am I
We-
within 30 feet of the guards?
No,
Okay.
they are 45 feet up.
Is it possible for me to get within 30?
Not without going up the stairs.
Okay, in that case, I need more wind to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
What are you doing?
Knowledge is power.
Okay, got it.
I want to know about her.
Okay,
What are you knowledging?
I want to know her creature type,
okay,
her armor class,
okay,
and her damage resistances.
okay. Her creature type is humanoid.
Okay.
Human, to be specific.
Okay.
Okay. She has an armor class of 17
Okay. Without armor on?
without armor on. And for
Okay.
some reason, even with knowledge of the ages, She has no resistances.
Okay.
Not sorry.
Okay. Just she has none. Not I can't tell.
She has none.
Got it.
Wow.
Look, I wouldn't come back here and insult you or the city by coming back and telling you these things. We genuinely are just, we were hurt and tired. We came back here. We wanted to make sure you were aware of the situation. Clearly.
It seems that something troubling happened while you were clearing the waterway. What was it?
The waterway was dammed with a bunch of bodies.
Yeah, I was like,
That was pretty damn troubling. No pun intended.
oh damn, I get it. But yeah, it was like really disturbing.
You believe there is a vampire problem within the area around
do.
Daggerford?
I very much do. Whether you realize it or not, they're present here.
What are your plans?
Probably spend the rest of the day asking some of the folks around town if they're aware of anything, and if we can't get a line on it, we'll head out.
You plan to instill fear in my town by asking and letting them be aware of vampires?
No, I plan to ask them if they are aware of any vampire issues or any other troubles to the town that we can take care of. If they are bothered by the thought that there might be vampires, we'll let them know that we don't intend on leaving until the problem is dealt with.
Well, what if we just don't say the word vampire? We're just like, have you noticed anything weird?
We could do that as well.
I assure you our town is very well protected.
Well, with all due respect, Your Grace, you had a body dam located upriver that you had sent multiple people to and had not been able to take care of it. I worry about the people here. I worry about everybody. It's kind of what I do. I would feel more comfortable if we exhaust all avenues in trying to find if there are further vampires.
I also don't like leaving undead behind.
Where do you think this vampire is?
I don't know. I was going to ask the innkeepers around town if they've heard news of any troubles in the area aside from the water.
And roll deception.
Nothing I said has been deceitful.
You're not lying, but okay. Seisha has a feeling that it's within the walls of Daggerford and not the surrounding area.
Oh.
Okay.
She thinks the nest is outside town, but that's okay.
Okay, then
never mind.
It's a 19 anyways.
Okay.
I'm being very careful with my phrasing.
Oh, that's fine. All right. And
from one warrior to another, Your Grace, I feel beholden to protect people. I think you understand that.
I do. What do you want me to do?
Ask around, ask your city watch if they've seen anything that could be activity of something nefarious in the area. If you want to leave the term vampire out of it, just ask for something nefarious. Anything that they may not have thought was important enough to report.
Yeah, anything uncomfy.
Is there anything else that you two wish to say? And she looks towards Harold and Orkira.
You're muted.
Me, I just want to say it's kind of like weirdly intense in this room right now, and I just, I gotta.
That's probably me. I don't like undead.
Yeah.
There's no undead in this room. You're a paladin, correct? If you do
I
not
am.
trust the area you're in.
I'm sorry? No, I have no reason to distrust, should I?
You can sense dark creatures.
I can.
Sense me.
Excuse me?
You're fine.
I would like. I'm a cleric. Do you mind if I sense you?
You're fine, but your guards are not.
Does Morrowind let me approach her?
She was going to, and then her eyes shift over to Seisha. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean?
Your guards are not fine. They're fiends.
And that is where we're going to take our break.
God. I'm like trying to play the game and I'm just like, oh, I
He
cannot.
straight up just made me say that because if I did it and didn't mention the guards and she knows they're fiends, she knows I'm lying.
Or she's
Do that.
Or she was like, all right, let's see if you'll play the game and if you'll still walk out that door.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll find out what happens after the break. If you have not done so already, please enter hashtag Beyond and hashtag Eldritch into the chat. And we'll be back in about 20 minutes. And we're back. Ooh, what a fun and exciting first half that was.
Spicy!
So Team Sneak snuck their way across the underside of the commons through the cisterns as they made their way into what appears to be a dungeon of some sort, where they discovered a couple bodies in cells, one of which turned out to look exactly like Morrowind Daggerford. While Team Speak went to go speak to Morrowind Daggerford.
What?
Which kind of let in this intense altercation of verbal back and forth of who is really after what here. And as Seisha calls out Morrowind's guards
As fiends.
as fiends, we're gonna cut back to Team Sneak.
No, that's us. Hello. Welcome back.
I am blind and waiting by the stairs. What are you up to?
I notice her face and I have immediately like not said anything else. I'm like, cool. And I'm gonna make my way back over to Voss very quickly and quietly. And then just like
as you go to leave because of what you said, she, not knowing where you are, just kind of speaks into the ether.
I'm not hearing this, by the way, before you speak.
You would have heard the words being exchanged.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I gotcha. I'm up to date then. Go ahead.
Are you here to save Daggerford? And if so, be warned the Duchess is not what she seems. She is a shapeshifter who has taken my face. But first, please tell me, what has become of my beloved people? I have not seen them or my town's grace and beauty in over 5 years.
Wait, what? You'll see for yourself. We're going to get you out of here so you can help us with the person. But I need you to be quiet for right now because there's a lot of creatures watching us. So just shh. I'll be right back. I'll just invisibly move away back towards Voss.
All right then.
Yeah, if you could get to work on that one, opening that.
She gonna be any good to us in a fight? What's her condition?
I don't know. Her face will be good when we attempt to kill the other person.
I need some light.
Fair point. But be careful with the bats. You know, maybe keep the sword covered.
There's no easy way to do this. I go to the cell, unsheath the sword.
Yeah.
And whatever comes at this point comes.
And I'm gonna go to the other cell to investigate who's in there.
Okay, so Voss, are you going to Morrowind? And
I'm going to Morwin's cell because that's priority because we don't know what bundle of meat is in the other one.
Exactly. I hope it's a bundle of meat.
So you walk over and to Morwen, it just seems that an emanating glow just appears.
Yeah.
Forget
And I
it.
want to be as quick with this as I possibly can. Although, now I could set the sword down and do this. Yeah. I'd have to. Otherwise, I'd have to do it one-handed.
You can put the sword in your teeth.
I'm not doing that.
Well, it has a
I know
handle.
where that sword's been.
Before we get to that, Vinley, you make your way over to the other cell, and you see curled into a ball beneath an old matted blanket is a frail old man that looks to be nothing more than pale olive skin that clings to his skeleton. His hair is long and thin and white that fades into his matching beard that hugs against his sunken features of his face. He looks frail and weak. You see the faint rise and fall of his chest as he lies eerily still, almost as if he wishes to go unnoticed or hopes to be perceived as dead.
Hey, I can see you breathing. I know you're not dead.
I'm not hungry. Leave me to die, you wretched creature.
Stop yelling, stop yelling. Who are you? I'm not here to eat you or torture you. I'm actually here to help you, so I need you to work with me here. Who are you?
The man slowly staggers to his feet and makes his way over to the iron bars. You see he's only wearing a tied and tattered cloth around his waist for modesty, exposing his fully emaciated human form as he shambles closer to you. You can see that he's stumbling in the dark. As a kind smile stretches across his face, and you see a tear of happiness begin to swell in his eye. A soft, jovial tone you hear shifts from the melancholy to uplifted and almost happy-go-lucky. His spindly fingers creep around and grip the rusted iron. It is hard to tell just how old he is. He is human, but maybe he's over 100, or possibly only 60, and he looks worse for wear due to the extreme exhaustion and malnutrition. However, what catches your attention is the multiple puncture wound track marks you can see running up his arm that look evenly spaced out in pairs, and a small sigil scarring you see on his throat.
Can I roll a history check on that? Or Arcana or something to recognize what kind of sigil it is?
You weren't there, so no.
Okay.
Yeah.
As he kind of looks around, invisible. I think Timora, my luck has changed. Are you here to save us? To save Daggerford? We won't. There's a vampire that lives within the city walls. She feeds upon us. When we eat, she eats.
What does the vampire look like?
It's hard to see in here. They are always kept in dark, but her voice is smooth but frightening.
Can I roll an insight on this man?
Sure.
I just want to know if he is lying to me. And
Sure.
That's a dirty 20.
He is absolutely not lying to you.
Awesome. We're going to get you out of here, but I need you to stay quiet for right now.
He kind of nods. Who are you?
Unimportant as of right now. We'll tell you after if we all live.
I am Delphin. Underbarrel. And you will have my gratitude if you can get me out of here.
Can I roll a history on his name?
I think you already know it.
I think I do too. I just can't remember if I actually heard his name.
I believe Vinley knows. So
He was this guy, the wizard guy, right?
Yep.
Tight. Oh yes. Okay, sorry, I'm excited. Just keep quiet for right now. I'm going to get my friend to see if he can get you out of here. Just tip, 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 tap, tap, tap. Right on back over to the cage where Morrowind is.
So, Voss, as you unsheath the blade, you can see it shine on this gray-haired woman who looks to be malnourished, but still you can see the wiry frame of where muscles are, but can tell that she has not eaten well in years.
I look for the lock.
There is indeed a lock on this door.
I will attempt to pick it.
All right.
See if the streak continues. Hold on 1 second. I accidentally closed my D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond. It's not their fault that I closed it. Here we go. All right. Maybe 17.
You fiddle around with it, and this is a very well-made lock, and you think that you're about to get it, but that last tumbler slips away at the last second as you do not get it. You don't lose your lockpicks or anything. It just, you lose it at the last second and does not. And you see Morrowind, the lady who calls herself the real Morrowind, kind of, as she hears the clinking, kind of takes a step back and looking for what is making it, but doesn't see it.
Sees just this emanating glow in front of her cell.
I am here. I am a man. I'm trying to free you.
I will be no use in a fight.
No, that's fine.
Do you have a means of escape?
There's an open door over there.
There's not. It closed behind you.
Fortunately, no. Whatever we're gonna have to do, we're gonna have to confront this thing in its own area, I suppose. What is it exactly?
I do not know.
Helpful. In any case, I want to at least open the door that if we don't return here, you'll be able to escape, have the means to possibly escape and destroy this illusion.
All I know is that it was a woman who corrupted my brother.
Oh, I don't like the way you put that.
Can I try again, or is this lock inert?
No, it is not inert. You did not. You did not fill it. And
I would like to try again then.
You can absolutely try again.
Cool. 15.
Again, these locks are definitely made to house people in these cells so that they cannot escape. And it seems to be just a little bit too tricky. Maybe it is the darkness, and you're only working off the moonlight of the rapier.
You're trying to do it one-handed while also holding the rapier.
Okay, fuck it. How well built is this cell?
It looks pretty well built, and there's a little bit of rust on the iron just from being so close to a damp area of the cistern.
Okay, out of frustration and the fact that this is not going quickly, that I need it to go fast, I drink a potion of Hill Giant Strength, pull out my crowbar, and attempt to just pry open the cell.
Amazing.
Okay.
Nobody sees it, but Voss's form swells again, almost like stretching the fabric beyond the seams, and you feel just unbridled strength take over once again.
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead and make me an athletics check with your new strength score, which I believe that makes your
13.
strength. Plus 13, yeah.
And also, you're using a crowbar, so technically
you have advantage on the roll.
All right.
Oh my god.
As you wedge it in between and just pry.
14.
Oh, did you roll a? Oh, how did you? With advantage, you rolled a 1?
Well, it's like, okay, hold up. No, 14, 5 with advantage. I rolled a 6, so 20. Sorry.
And with that added strength, you feel it not budge, but your muscles swell, almost slightly tearing the seams of your jacket as you pull, and you hear the slightest just
as the hinges are broken.
I pull out one of my many daggers.
Quickly do the other one.
Oh God. I pull out one of my many daggers, throw it at her feet, and say, "It's better than nothing."
and you watch without slowly, like weakly, picks it up as it goes without hesitation. but there is definitely a stagger. And Vinley, go ahead and give me a medicine check.
Absolutely. As I hand her a short sword. A 10. She's having a hard time.
You're not sure, just quick, you're not sure how, but suffering from extreme exhaustion.
Yeah, you don't know to what level, but you can obviously tell. Exhaustion.
They've definitely kept her barely alive for the last 5 years, and it shows.
And so, again, you know that she won't be much use in a fight, but at least you have given her a means to defend herself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good. All right, and then I'm like, Bus, you have to, or Bill, you have to get me.
I rush to the other cell, do the same.
All right, go ahead and make me an athletics check with advantage.
It's 13. Okay, that's much better. That's
my God.
32.
You immediately just, no time to waste now. Pop it in and just pull. There is that snap pop as it swings open. And you watch as this old man, long beard and hair, scraggly and matted,
just kind of reaches out blindly at the glowing light, and
he's like kind of rearing back at the light where he has not seen light in probably years.
Yeah.
As he makes his way out.
Can I hand him a wand? Because I know who he is. I'm just gonna like grab his hand and put one of the wands I pilfered off of a dead person's body, and I say, if you feel up to it, this is for you.
I can't. And he points to the scar on his neck. I am cursed. I cannot cast magic.
Oh, I almost prepared that spell. We'll fix that for you. I can't do it now. I have friends who can do it. We have to keep moving.
I need my spell book as well.
I have a couple extra if you want to borrow.
Takes time.
Okay.
And it's about this time, Vinley, you see now closer to this side of the room, seeping out from a table. There's this deep fog and mist that clings to the floor.
I know what that is.
And slowly seeps in.
Time to go.
We're gonna switch over to Team Speak.
Yeah.
Hey.
Team Speak, which is about to team burn everything to the ground. Yeah.
Just so it's known as to why things might be happening. Breaking the doors could not be done quietly. It is very loud.
That's crap.
Also, just so you know, the wall that started coming out from was the opposite wall of where you entered from.
Yeah.
Fair.
So the long room, the cells were on this side, and directly in front of you, that wall is where it was seeping out from underneath a table that looked to have iron bars like kind of strapped on it with like a turn crank wheel on it.
Love it.
I assumed it was foam. That's my bad.
It was just a bubble party.
Yeah.
With Team Speak, you have just alerted Morwen Daggerford that her guards may be more than what she originally intended, or what she originally knew. And as you approach Orkira, are you trying to touch cast?
I think what I had said was, hey, can I check you out? And then Seisha says that, and Orkira is just gonna freeze.
Your guards are fiends.
You see her eyes shift towards you, and then to Orkira, then to a side of the room, not up, side of the room, and then the other side of the room, as if she's trying to look at her surroundings. And she goes, "It is the nature of mortals to be weak and corrupted. We simply allow their nature to be a strength instead of them clawing at each other in the pits anyways. We have brought order from chaos."
That sounds really contradicting.
And as you say, Pincheska, I presume, you see her form melt away, and you see this gloriously beautiful, enchanting succubus. And she has these leathery wings that just fold out like they were once clothes out into these large leathery wings. And you see she has this pale purple opalesque look to her skin. She is very scantily clad, and it seems that it's like scaling armor. Like what looks like armor is actually more like dark crystalline scales that are growing on her body and form kind of mimicking like thigh-high boots and opera gloves, and she has this stark black hair.
But she's super hot.
I mean, she's succubi hot, so...
We have a common enemy, Pencheska.
Can I cast sending while
I
this
knew
is
it.
happening?
You are Jessica.
I will allow the sending, yes, because you're waiting for that, but we're gonna need initiatives.
Yeah.
Okay. But it does say that.
Let me roll my initiative, and then, but I get the sending off before initiative goes, because basically as soon as she transformed, I would have cast it.
Exactly, and the reason why is because there's still talking going on, and that's why I'm allowing it, is because you can take that 6 seconds to talk.
From us as well, I assume.
Gotta love a monologue.
Love a good monologue.
That's supposed to be my initiative, not my intelligence, but that's okay.
I had that thought.
I wanted to write it down so that I could think about this sending for a second. Let me know when you're ready.
Oh, my divine smite does extra on fiends too. Sweet.
Yep.
And I thought it was only undead.
All right.
You see that she still does have Law Flame at her side.
And if you haven't, I need Vinley and Voss to also roll initiative.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh no.
All right. Let's.
Not bad.
Well, I don't know about you.
Oh no, I'm talking about you saying not bad to what I just witnessed you roll.
All right. 25 to 20.
Or
22.
Just do the line.
I was just gonna do this so that way you can fill it in as we go.
Okay.
22. Anybody above? Okay, there's that.
I need more dice.
Said the dice goblin as she scurried
Yeah, I
away.
was about to be like, do you really though?
I'm gonna put this in. 20 to 15.
17.
15.
I wish.
That.
And yes, I do need more dice.
Do you?
I do. Always.
I think you just want more dice, but that's okay.
all right,
Wanting is good.
15 to 10.
13.
11.
Okay. Kira, Finley. 10 to 5.
On initiative.
You can use inspiration on initiative.
Oh, what's your inspiration?
D8.
1d8.
So 16. Sorry.
There's an ability check, so.
Yeah,
16. Okay.
Sorry. I didn't think about that until I noticed the little inspiration thing on my sheet, and I was like, oh hey.
It's all good.
Sorry.
It's all good. And then. Yep. And then if and when.
If and when. No.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Voss.
Yeah.
You watch as this mist coalesces out from this across the room from where you are. You see the old man and Morrowind kind of barely holding. You watch as she kind of runs over and gives him support, holding the short sword and dagger as she turns to face this mist. But what do you do as you stand kind of in between two pillars?
This is
Yeah.
this
Kira,
might be
what was your sending?
Yeah, because my sending is going to Voss.
Got it. Awesome.
Okay.
So as you face off against this weird fog mist that's rolling in, what does Voss hear, or Kira?
I have one last question because we've never actually clarified this. There is a verbal component to casting the spell, but is the verbal component my message, or can the verbal component be a verbal component and then I say the sending in my head?
I like the second version because we've always allowed sending through the mentally. So
yeah, because usually Orkira does everything out loud, but I think in this moment, because of what she's about to do, she doesn't want to say the message out loud. So the verbal component will be her normal crap, and then Voss in your head.
I hear crap.
You don't hear crap because that's my verbal component.
I gotcha.
Although there might be crap later in the message.
I love Orkira.
But this is silent, which is why she is going to say,
Morrowind is Pancheska. Tell Bozka we're about to have to fight her and 2 fiends. Grab.
and that's my sending. And he can reply. I don't know if you're going to consider that part of his action at this moment, but he
Would
can
I know
reply.
to do this mentally?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we've done this before, and
Okay.
I've specifically done this
a-
with you before.
I'm gonna say it's a free action to reply.
I say incapacitate her until we get there. We have to keep her down and then offer her to Bozka.
That's what you get.
Mhm.
All right, Voss, what are you doing on your turn? You see
So-
this mist coalescing into the room. There is a set of stairs to your left that leads up.
Vinley has mentioned this before, so I believe Voss knows that these things can turn into mist at least.
Yeah, yes, it has been, anytime that you guys fought vampires, it's been clarified they didn't turn into mist, which means they're only spawn.
Cool. Voss looks at what is approaching him. How far away is the mist?
Let's show you. Let's go ahead and show you what you see.
Show me that
Oh
looking
my
beautiful
god.
mist magic.
Yeah, show it so that you know how far away you need to run.
That's a good question too. But I may have to deal with mist monsters first.
Love a good
Oh,
mist
that's
monster.
cool.
Who doesn't love
Yeah,
a
we-
good mist monster?
I mean, Hog Monster has a better roll to it.
So it's about 20 feet from you.
Cool. All
25
right.
feet from
It
you.
looks so fluffy.
30
I
feet. Got it.
It's 30 feet.
pull out the Firetooth dagger.
Okay.
Big as I am now. And say, I know very little about you, but I'm pretty sure you won't like this. And I'm going to drink the Potion of Dawn.
Amazing.
Yeah, Elixir of Day, sorry. That's what it is. Give off dim light in 5-foot radius, or sorry, you emit bright light in a 10-foot radius. This is considered sunlight.
Oh,
Yep.
girl.
It is. Yes, it
So-
is.
I drink that.
Wow, what a
That's
I didn't even know you had that. That's amazing.
I
You
have
got-
so many potions.
You got it from the Guild of Thorns, right?
I did.
He's the
Yeah.
potions
Oh man,
master.
that's so good. That's such a good move.
so
Too
smart.
strong for him.
And I'm going to rush into the mist. Can't attack anything until it coalesces, but I will hold an attack to see if anything apparates around me.
Woo! Hold on.
Do you have a figure of me glowing brightly? I will be furious if you don't.
Glowing brightly and huge.
Yeah.
Absolutely jacked.
It is yellow. It says frightened, but you are not frightened.
Gotcha.
He's the opposite of frightened. in
You were
fact.
emanating 10 feet radius of daylight, and you move up directly into the mist, and you watch as... is that the end of your turn? Sorry, before...
I can do nothing else until these things coalesce. So unless me walking into the mist forces them to form. If it doesn't, I hold my attack action until something approaches me within 5 feet.
Got it. So,
go ahead.
You watch as.
Start.
Yes, yeah, I got it. You watch as the light hits this mist that has begun to form, and you watch as smoke, dark smoke, begin to billow up as you watch as it just
shoots
straight up.
Well, you didn't like that, clearly.
And
but that was 20 feet. Is it just gone?
You watched it move straight up. You have 10 feet of daylight glow, which I think would go even further to about 30. So you have 40 feet.
Because if it's gone, then all I've done is move 20 feet.
Oh god, they're reaching for more models.
Yeah.
So you watch as it floats up out of your 20 feet into the air, and you watch as it then begins to coalesce and take shape. And clinging to the side of the wall, 20 feet in the air.
Hissing in your direction.
Okay. I've moved 20 feet. It's now 20 feet in the air.
Yes.
Can I run, jump, and attempt to strike it?
You cannot be. So that was your held action. Your action.
Okay, so that's its turn. Okay,
it is
gotcha.
taking its turn.
I got you.
Never
mind. Held action.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep.
And if you did have a held action, it would be either to strike or to move. You couldn't jump and strike.
No, I got you. That's fine. I didn't know if this was like a reaction to what I was doing. That's
Nope.
cool.
Recognize this person?
And as it begins to coalesce, you hear in this hiss, "You were supposed to leave. I gave you a way out. All you had to do was disappear or die at the dam. I want nothing to do with your ring. It brings trouble when all I want is to be left alone."
Do I recognize this voice?
It is you see a very more pallid, grayer, lifeless skin to the dark-skinned woman that is wearing the same robes as Mother. She's no longer hiding her form in the makeup, and you see her clung to the wall.
Eyes glowing red.
I just stare for a moment, and there is an internal fury inside of me. And I just lock eyes but say nothing else.
Okay. As you lock eyes, she goes, "You see me as a cursed monster, but it is true love that is my curse, not what I am. What do you know of love so eternal that nothing else exists, and nothing else matters, and you will do whatever necessary to keep them safe? We only feed on the corrupt and the chaos to fill our need of motherhood.
Sounds awful.
For me it is blood, for her it is souls. But it is nothing, or no one you should mourn." As she looks down at you.
I take the knife, if I'm allowed to. So I'm not attacking. I take it, I brush it across my forehead to bleed it, take my right hand, run the blood through my hair, and just yell, "Lock Tanoth Olgoth."
Okay. And as you do this, "Come to me, my children."
And you hear all of the ceiling just...
That's fair.
As you watch as hundreds of bats coalesce down and flutter around you, Voss, as 2 swarms of bats.
Was she casting there?
Was not.
Okay, cool.
Nope, she is calling Children of the Night.
I hate that.
What do they think of the light? They down with it?
They'll go on their turn. Oh, you're.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. All right. And as they begin to coalesce, that is Mother's turn.
Gotcha.
It is now Morrowind's turn. Let's go ahead and show you what that map looks like.
This is not good, y'all. This is super
Oh,
not good.
nice.
And by Morrowind,
camera
I
action.
mean Pincheska.
Oh.
And
Not optimal.
I thought her hair was black.
the mini I have and the description of her are different.
That's fair.
Wow.
I know. I'm so sorry.
Right?
Such lack of attention to detail.
Sorry.
If you look at our
map.
if you look on our Discord tomorrow, you will see the image of Pincheska. So
Well, this is a very cool fight setup.
I love this.
I really like this couch.
Oh my goodness, I love those.
I do too. I like that they're matching.
I am
Yeah, I want
excited
them
to
for my
set
house.
them on fire.
Oh, we need to take them. Oh wait, we can't. We're not in.
We can put them in the hole.
Well, that's true. Yeah, don't set them on fire. We can take them home.
Yeah, that can be in our sitting room.
If
You need
they
a new
get
couch.
fireballed, they get fireballed. I don't.
If
I
they
can
get
cast
fireballed, we
Mending.
all get fireballed.
So as a
Yeah.
bonus action, she is going to use Blood Curse of
Of seduction.
Binding. You watch as
I don't like
she
any of those words.
pulls the law flame from its sheath, and as it ignites, she cuts it across her arm. As the blood begins to coalesce, but the flesh sears closed from the flames of the sword. And as she does, you feel the blood inside of you burn, Seisha, as I need you to make a strength saving throw.
and she
Can I-
carves a sigil into the air. It is not a spell.
It's not a spell.
Okay.
It is not.
Yeah.
17.
It is a class ability. Carves a sigil into the air, and you feel that sigil burn into your chest.
17.
Yeah.
You feel the blood coalesce and harden in your body, but you were able to grit your teeth and push through it barely as you break through the curse.
She said, "You're not going to hold me down this fight."
Oh, come on, Pincheska. The truth shall set you free.
Oh my god, Jessica, who does your hair?
That Orthon.
She is going to. You watch as she looks at you with hatred. And then she smiles, a gentle smile, as she turns to V.
Hi.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
God damn.
Absolutely.
You have Seisha's bonus.
Is this
Sorry,
a spell?
what?
It is not a spell.
Brutal.
Well,
This is
that's a
This is a
16
racial
for ya.
ability.
16
Does that save me?
does not.
What?
V, you watch as she looks into you, and in your mind, you hear her words. And
Oh,
I got this. You hear her words. You got that.
I just hear some words. Got it.
yes. And Morin looks at you and goes, Pincheska looks at you and goes, "You, the Gathalas, tied so deeply to Daggerford. Their money runs through all banks, but I need your aid now. And you are charmed to, just make sure I'm telling you this right. Yes. It seems your friends have become a nuisance. Take care of them for me."
And you hear this all in your head, and you obey without question.
Okay, can I interpret it? Can I interpret take care however I want?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
But you have to attack your allies.
I'll have to attack them.
You have to attack them.
Yeah.
That is the command that she is giving you.
I thought she told me to take care of them.
What are you gonna do out
As
there?
in,
Let's
This is
go
a
find
good
some
loophole.
blankets. Make you really comfy.
No, you know for a fact that it is indeed attack.
She wants you to hurt your friends.
All right.
All right. That yes, and then you watch as her bat-like wings unfurl and she flaps up into the air, and she moves all the way to the ceiling, 60 feet up.
So. Okay, yeah, never mind.
So the magical effect of whatever this creature is enters your mind, and to V, Pincheska is the love of your life, your best friend, and you will do anything she says, no matter what.
Okay.
Okay.
and speaking of, it is your turn.
Oh no.
Well, who's closest to me?
Who do you love the least in the group?
Me, sir.
Harold, definitely Harold.
And I'm not there.
All three of them are right around you.
Too bad you don't have 3 attacks.
Yeah, I wish I could see like a little better. I see that I'm like bottom. Okay, I guess it's Orkira next to me.
Orkira, Seisha, and Harold are all within striking range.
Got it. I guess I'll I'm trying to.
Do you want me to roll a d6 for you?
No, it's okay. I was trying to figure out how I wanted to attack.
Oh.
Seisha, you're in the hole.
Got it.
So I was thinking just about kind of like instinctually, aggressively, like punching Orkira in the face since I hadn't readied any weapons.
Okay. I mean, but you could free action draw your weapon.
I'm going to
Yeah.
tell you right now, you are going to fight to the best of V's ability. That is what you have been instructed to do, is you have to fight to the best of V's ability against these threats that are going to harm the love of your
queen.
life. Yep.
All right. So
Bring it.
I guess I'll grab the either great axe or fire tooth. I guess not the dagger. Yeah, okay, great axe, and I'll attack Orkira, and I will rage.
Right, so you rage, you watch as your ancestors pour out of you, surrounding you as you bring out the Bahir blade. And who are you striking?
Orkira.
Orkira, got it. Roll to hit.
And I guess I'll be pretty reckless, so it'll be with advantage.
Okay.
Which doesn't matter. I rolled 2 7s. It's a 15.
That misses.
Okay, well, I
first
attack
attack?
again.
Yep.
The fact that one of them missed, I'm happy with.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh no.
Oh, that'll hit.
That's gonna hit.
So,
Harold, use some word magic.
It won't help for the net.
No, I know. I'm
wait,
just kidding.
okay, so that's 18 plus, it's 18 in addition to, like, the max amount to hit, right?
Yep.
Because I rolled 18. Okay, and the max amount to hit is, 12. Okay, so 16 plus,
plus
I
18
can't do
is
math,
30.
guys. Who wants to tell me what 16 plus 18 is?
34.
Huh?
34.
34. Okay, I hit you for 34
Oh my god.
points of damage.
You all see just Pincheska fly up, and then V just screams in rage. Her ancestors pour out of her, and just with one fell swoop just goes to slam the Bahir blade down. And Orkira, with your passive perception, just see it coming and move out of the way for a second, and it's on the upswing that she catches your wing and just cuts a carve like, straight, scarring all the way through it, doing 34 points of damage.
I hate this keeps happening to me.
Well, at least now we know.
You watch as the guards will kind of set their halberd into the crook of their arm as they both draw heavy crossbows, take aim, and fire. One at you, Harold, one at you, Seisha.
Okay.
And one at UV, right?
Probably not me. I'm helping them.
It'll just be a single crossbow attack because they're crossbows. And they don't have crossbow expert. So.
Who are they hitting?
It still could be bad.
Seisha.
Harold, that's a 13 to hit you. And Seisha,
Wow.
that's a 7.
That was a roller coaster.
Wow.
As the the bolts just kind of slam into the floorboard right in front of you, Harold, and Seisha, they just slam into your armor, and the bolt just shatters as it just hits your plate mail.
Cool.
And you watch as they kind of move to flank either side of Pincheska, but just on where they are on the rafters, like on the banister of the stairs.
Does V-Neck get a saving throw at the end of her turn?
Does not.
Damn.
There is something that triggers it.
Yep. There is means to do it, but
Voss, a 24 to hit you, as this is a natural 20.
Oh, that'll hit.
Oof.
And then the next one.
a 16.
That misses.
Okay. And this, just so you know, is the swarm of bats that
That's what
are
I figured.
coalescing around you.
You take 7 points of piercing damage.
I'll uncanny dodge that.
Yep. Just 7 points of piercing damage.
Yep.
Cool. Are they screwed up by the light at all?
Say again.
Are they screwed up by the light at all?
The bats,
The bats
are
don't
not.
appear to be bothered by the sunlight.
Are they blinded by the light?
They
They're
are
bats.
not.
Sonar.
Damn.
They're not blinded by the light.
Damn super bats.
Are they rough up like a dude?
Aisha, it is your turn.
Oh, awesome. I am going to, for my action, I am going to sprout my wings.
Get all the wings up in here.
All the wings up in here.
Yep.
And
Every wing.
I'm going to turn to Orkira and say, you got V?
I'm gonna try.
Okay. And I'm going to begin flying up to her. And let me just check.
You can
As I'm
move.
flying up, I'd like to say, Pencheska, we have a mutual enemy, the Elder Eye.
I like the image of you flying up to meet her in the air and be like, girl, listen. Stop being a jerk for 5 seconds so we can talk.
Are we actually level?
No, she's 30 feet higher than you because she flew up 60 and you can only move 30, right?
Got it. Okay.
Yep. So you're about halfway up in the center of this chamber, and she is all the way up in the rafters, kind of just behind the chandelier.
Okay.
And she responds as you say, we have a common enemy, the Elder Eye. She goes, I have seen into your mind, your dreams. It dwells within you. And does not seem like you have swayed her currently.
That is not comforting.
That is not good.
That's not a good sign.
I don't like that. I
I mean-
unsubscribe.
We kind
But-
of know how to subscribe.
So that's action and movement. Is there any bonus actions?
Actually. Give me 1 second to read this. Yes, there is.
Okay.
After she says that, Seisha casts Spirit Shroud.
Okay. Neat. Describe what that does.
Basically, do you want the spell description or do you want me to describe how it looks?
Describe how it looks.
All right. Seisha, as she's flying up and she gets the no, basically, she shakes her head and just pulls in tightly and screams and throws her arms out to the side and extends her chest. And these radiant, shimmering forms, they're almost like torsos to the waist, and then it just kind of trails off in a golden mist, begin circling around her and murmuring softly in Celestial.
And adding on to that, you have the golden aura, but they seem to be there's mist trailing from them.
Awesome. And okay, no, she's too far away.
Yep. And as you do the spirit shroud, you watch as your hair is kind of up and moving, and just the ever slightest just top section of your cheek is beginning to dissipate into mist up into the air.
Cool. I think.
All right.
Cool but creepy.
That brings us to Harold's turn.
Cool. Question.
Yep.
Protection from evil and good is a touch cast spell.
Yes.
I was looking at the same thing.
The thing is, it specifically states one willing creature you touch.
Correct.
But later on in the spell, it says, if the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect. So the intent of the spell is if a friend of yours is blah, 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 blah.
Yep. So basically what's going to happen is you're going to have to roll to touch V.
Okay, yeah, like a touch attack. Okay, got
Exactly. So you'll do like a spell attack your roll plus your spell attack modifier.
But you'll
Sure.
have advantage because she's reckless.
She is reckless, so
She
you
is
do have
reckless.
advantage.
That's true. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to use Das Accordion to cast that.
Okay.
Let me see here. It is a +9, I think. There's a spell attack button, but I don't know where it is. I'm sorry, guys. I never do these. We know it's +9. Here, I'm rolling a 20. Does a 21, or is it +9? Is it? Let me check.
It should be your proficiency bonus plus your charisma modifier.
Oh, okay. So yeah, 9. Okay, so yeah, that'll be 21 to hit.
21 hits, and you cast the spell.
Yep. And
All right.
as it hits you watch as just this, from the accordion, purple notes begin to coalesce out of it as they begin to swarm and kind of surround V as they sink into her. V, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Okay.
Roll it up.
Do it.
See how this goes. I rolled 2 6s.
Oh!
It's okay. You still get to keep advantage.
You do.
Yeah.
So if there is something that triggers the saving throw, then you will have advantage on the save. But you are still under the influence of Pincheska.
Okay.
At the end of your... Oh, sorry, Harold, are you done?
Not quite. What is? How far away is she from me? 60 feet up. Is that right?
Which would be a total of 65 from you. You could move 5 feet and then be at 60, so you're directly underneath her.
Okay, so yeah, no, then never mind. I guess because since I cast from an item, can I cast myself as a bonus action?
No, the item still counts as an action to cast the spell.
Got it. Cool. In that case,
But you can cast bonus action if you have, or you can do a bonus action that is not a spell.
I know what I'll do. I'll take a Bardic Inspiration die to give it to V, and I will tell her, "Come on, V, I know you can snap out of this. We gotta kick their asses." And I'm gonna pull my mask as a free action and pull it over my face.
Okay, sounds great.
And then I'm going to, how should I move? I know what I'm gonna do. Can I move so that I'm underneath one of the two fiends that are on the side so that they can't both take a shot at me?
Sure.
Takes 30 feet of movement, but you're directly underneath one of them, and
Perfect.
Yeah.
Wait, that's me.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Pincheska is going to use a legendary action,
Oh, jeez.
No.
and you watch as from that blood curse that she attempted to put on you, Seisha, you watch as she reaches in to kind of into her cloth, and you watch as she pulls out what appears to be a vial, and in it is blood. And as she does, she takes it, uncorks it, and drinks it as she uses an ability. And
Oh, that filthy hoe.
Doing what I think she's doing.
Being a jerk.
you know,
How dare she use abilities?
Okay.
We're the only ones allowed to have abilities. Didn't you hear?
And as she drinks that blood, she is going to kind of wipe away her bottom lip that is now stained red with blood, and
Flicks it in your direction, Seisha, as it spatters across your face.
all right, that is her legendary action. It is now Orkira's turn.
Okay, the flavor of this is I'm going to turn to V, who is probably going to murder me shortly. I'm going to grab her by the shoulders. I'm going to say, "You got to snap out of it." I'm going to cast Bless. I'm going to upcast it to 2nd level so that it includes all of us, including V. So we all get a D4 to our attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay.
And this is my bonus action. Can I slap her?
You cannot, because that would be an attack action.
Okay.
Yep.
But yeah, so the 4 of us are blessed. We add an attack roll to every attack, add a D4 to every attack and saving throw, which is probably gonna be bad in a moment for me, but hopefully. And then, oh God, do I try to flee from her? Okay. I'd rather try to take 1 attack of opportunity than the possibility of 2 more attacks from V. So with that, I'm going to fly up like 10 feet and over into the room a little bit just so that I'm out of V's reach.
Okay, so you fly up 10 feet?
Yeah, 10 feet and like over into the room a little bit more just so that I can kind of still be within 30 feet of all of my friends.
Got it. At the end of your turn, Vinley and Voss, you watch Mother's form just scurry and scamper across the wall in an unnerving way. She disappears into the bats along the ceiling. It is your turn, Vinley.
Vinley is going to very quietly turn to the people behind her and say, "If you can, get to whatever meeting room you would meet and let our friends know that you're the real Morwen." And then she turns and tosses the portable hole out in front of her, just to the square in front of her, and commands her her gnolls to attack the bats on both sides. And as she looks up after tossing it, she's going to hold her hands out with her wands in her hands and come out of invisibility as she casts Spirit Shroud. And she looks up at the bats and says, "Mother, can you tell me now, what kind of magic do I do?" As the souls of everyone Vinley has ever killed and consumed creep out of her body and stand around her looking up.
Okay, what type...
Lauren says that is super cool, or Kira is glad she's not there.
What type of damage are you making?
As she does that, they shine a little bit as she's using radiant damage.
Okay.
Noted.
You guys are using a lot of abilities that we don't have rings for. So your black ring is your
Spirit Shroud.
Spirit Shroud.
Okay.
And
But
I particularly want that one guy that I killed on the roof almost 80 episodes ago. He is standing right behind me.
got it. Malbraxis, I believe.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
or one of the people looking like Malbraxis. You have control of your gnolls if you.
Yeah, they're absolutely going to make attacks at advantage.
Yep. Let me just double check.
They're going to make 2 attacks. Let's see. I'm just gonna roll these in person because they don't have quick attacks on D&D Beyond. So that's an 8 plus 4, 12 to hit the swarm.
12 just hits the swarm.
Oh, nice. Okay, and they have multi-attack, so it's going to be 2 club attacks because I don't want them biting these creatures. And then a 17 on the die for the first guy, and then the 2 attacks for the second guy. Ooh, that's a 8. And a 17, so that's a total of 3d4s plus 6.
I need them all, because are you doing all against the same swarm?
Yeah, because they're flanking each other.
Okay, got it. So go ahead and yep.
1. Oh god. 5, 9 plus 6 is 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's all bludgeoning damage.
Got it.
That's the difference.
These gnolls just hunch and just start stepping out of this portable hole, flanking very slowly, clawing their way out, as they then pull out this bone maw club and just start swiping back and forth in this swarm of bats. It does not look like you're doing as much damage just because it is a swarm, not because it has any special magical resistances.
Can I say one last thing to Mother as they go to town on the bats?
Okay.
She's just going to look up and say, I make pets out of creatures like you.
And at the end of your turn, you're going to watch Mother scurry higher up. Okay, scurry across the ceiling again.
Yep.
So moves 30 feet across and is now kind of in the center, standing on the very top of the ceiling.
I hate her.
Like kind of claw, like kind of back, like all fours, like that, just looking down at you. All right, that is the end of Vinley's turn. Voss, it is your turn. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, right. Yeah. My bad. There's other people in this fight.
No, those guards don't need to go. They're fine. They're just chilling.
The guards already went.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they
I totally missed that.
I'm assuming we mean like real Morrowind and wizard dude.
Yeah.
Maybe?
That would make sense.
I think that's
I
all.
don't know
Or
what the hell
whatever the
wizard
other
dude's
things
gonna
that
do.
she looked at in the room are.
Yeah.
Because she looked at 2 other things.
Well, what I read from that is those are the doors leading out to possibly real human guards.
Ah.
But maybe that's I don't know.
No, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Or secret passages.
I mean, but that's an assumption on Orkira's part, so.
Yeah.
This tandem fight is horrifying. I just want everyone to know.
I'm just freaking out because you're right. We have all the healers.
Yeah.
And Morwen says, there's a secret door up the stairs. It leads into the main hall.
She's gonna open the door into the other fight. No.
No, she's not. She's gonna move forward and she's gonna join the gnolls.
Oh.
Yep. She's gonna attack
no.
the.
It's all right. I'll bring her back when she dies. Oh.
Can she move one more towards?
No, that's her speed is
halved right now because she is exhausted.
Oh, she's that exhausted. Oh,
Can she move diagonal?
They're flanking exactly, so she wouldn't be able to flank.
Oh no, I'm talking with Voss.
Say that again.
If she moves
They
diagonally.
can flank with you.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only say it because she is a follower of Tempest.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's good.
And she probably needs all the help she can get if she's that exhausted.
You would have strat like that.
So a 20 to hit.
Does 1d6.
And then even better to hit.
Yep. So
I should have gave her the armor too.
She wouldn't have had the time to put it on. Like, donning armor is
That's
not
cool.
quick.
10 minutes, I think.
2d3
Yeah.
plus 6.
Yeah.
I have another plan for her.
That's it. That's all it is.
That sounds terrible.
You're looking at me.
That was ominous.
All right. With that, you watch as she carves into these bats, doing 11 damage with 2 precision short sword attacks.
Nice.
But again, it does not seem to do as much because it is a swarm. And
He's not. You watch as Delphin just kind of stays close to you, Vinley.
yep, he's gonna move up.
Not literally can do nothing.
It's lovely to meet you. I've heard a lot since coming to this town about you.
With that,
Now it's
now it's boss's turn.
So, point to where I am on the map, please.
The yellow ring.
Okay, cool. Am I between 2 swarms?
correct.
Okay. I will
To the left and swarms to the right. Here I am.
turn around. How high up is the ceiling, by the way, for future reference?
60 feet.
60 feet? Gotcha. Since we've been pounding on this swarm, I'll turn around and attack it first. And hopefully it will die.
That's the name of boss's memoir, by the way. Between
Hopefully
two
it'll
swarms.
die.
No, between
15,
2 swarms.
15 to hit?
15 hits the swarm.
Awesome.
And you're hitting the same one that's been attacked, or are you hitting the
Yeah, that we're piling all the damage on. Do I need to give you...
You are currently flanking, just so you know.
Oh, okay. I will roll again then.
Yep, with Morrowind.
Well, that was a natural 1, so we'll ignore that happened. Do I need to give you fire damage separate?
No, you can give it. Yes, give me
yes.
fire damage. Separate.
Okay, hold up. I need to re-roll that then.
Also, everyone, please keep in mind that in front of Vinley is
Okay.
a black hole.
That is 28 points of slashing damage.
You definitely just bring the dagger in and just quickly stab the remaining bats that are there as they go down. You don't even have to roll the fire damage.
Cool.
Nice.
Bonus action, I might as well pull out rapier. Left hand, make another attack with that on the other swarm. No. I am gonna pull out the whip on this, even though it doesn't do nearly as much damage. I'm gonna attack with that because I have uses for that later. 13 to hit.
13 hits.
Wow. Nice.
I mean, they are just
Yeah.
bats.
These are evil super bats.
But still bats.
2 points of damage. Not a lot. And that's my turn because I'm not moving quite yet.
Mm-hmm.
How much damage?
2.
That was a
2
good
points
turn.
of damage.
Yeah.
Reduced to 1.
And with a quick swipe, just this fire erupts into the swarm of bats, crisping them as you then, in one fell swoop, pull the whip from your hip and just with an up crack, slash into the other swarm. It does not seem to do as much, but it's something.
Yep.
For flavor, can we say one of them Knowles grabbed a roasted bat?
And started munching on it?
Yeah, just like
Yeah. 100%.
Must you?
they're rabid animals. I can barely control.
They're not animals at all at this point.
They're not rabid or animals.
Just
They're disgust.
abominations now.
Hey,
No
none of
matter
you know
how many
this.
times you call them pets.
Well, these are pets. The
You
other
are
ones
not
aren't.
one to speak on the state of pets ever.
Mine talks.
That does not mean it's worth keeping
All
around. or
right.
it's good.
You watch as Mother moves to be directly over you, Vinley, as she lets go and comes directly on top of you.
I should have expected this.
6 feet.
Ah.
Actually, only medium.
Oh, okay, we'll just do that one. It's fine. And there's your black hole.
Tinks.
And
Black hole.
Mother is going to
Bring it, lady.
drop down.
You're far too pretty to be a good person.
Go ahead and just... 13, it does not hit.
It does not.
Done using D&D Beyond. That'll... As she hits, she comes down and will...
What was the total on that?
13 to hit on the first one.
No, on the second one, because I do
Oh.
still have shield.
28.
Okay, yeah, no, you're good. Go ahead.
With that, you watch as comes down with claw, but also with the force of falling 60 feet behind it. The first one misses you, but the second one catches you right in between the shoulders as she digs her claws in and bores you to the ground, as you are now considered grappled because she hit with her claw attack, and you are going to take...
Don't like it.
Got your necklace.
9... no, she's not going to deal damage with that attack. She's going to grapple you, but you will take the fall damage.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And she'll take half of the... she'll also take this damage, but...
Dustin's not rolling real well tonight.
I'm
just
not. You're going to take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
She will take...
And I rolled a 19 on my concentration check for Spirit Shroud.
Got it. And with that...
Did you heal her? At the start.
As she hits me and holds on to me, Vinley's going to like grunt and turn her head to kind of like get a look at her and go, "Have you come to join my collection?"
And she looks at you and go, "Don't worry, elf. You're going to be one of my children soon." And with that, that is her turn, her movement, and her attack action. That brings us to Pencheska.
You can skip her. It's fine.
She doesn't need a whole turn.
She's good.
Okay. And you see her run the blade across her thumb again, and then etch another sigil into the air as you feel it etch into your forehead.
Seisha.
Damn it.
As she charges you.
Okay. Do I get a save or anything?
Nope.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
Yep. As she uses Blood Curse of the Mart.
Oh shit. I was afraid of that.
And with that, and that is her bonus action, and her action is going to be attack with Law Flame. As she comes down, she drives Law Flame directly in between your gorget and your breastplate as it slams all the way down, almost to the hilt as she crits on you.
Ooh, shit.
Not good. No. That sounded like a lot of dice.
It did.
They're taking too long to do that math.
It's moments like these where I wish I was a grave cleric.
That's the total.
20 plus this?
Yep.
Oh, this is bad.
Are you resistant to fire damage?
I am not.
Okay. You are going to take a total of 74 damage.
I fall to the ground.
Ooh.
Do I take falling damage too?
You will take falling damage, so you will lose 1 death save.
Ooh, damn.
As she slams it in, you feel that mark burn into your skull as you take double damage from the crit. As you fall down and slam into the ground as she just laughs. And that is...
Your spirit shrouds drop.
Yep.
Your wings drop.
Yep.
And she will... That's gonna be... She's gonna not move from there. Actually, she will move over to you, Orkira, as she still has speed, and will make her second attack against you.
Now, she is significantly less high. So
30 feet now.
got it.
Yep.
Well, I was only 10 feet off the ground.
Oh, you were only 10 feet. She doesn't come all the way down to you then. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because I just wanted to be out of the way of
V.
V. But I didn't
got
want
it.
to be
Got
all
it.
the
Got
way
it.
up.
My
yeah.
bad. That was my bad. I'll move the platform down a bit.
Yeah, I just moved up the 10 to be out of the way of the V, but I still want to be within, like, you know.
I misheard
basically
the 10 feet. That was my bad.
That's okay. That's fine.
So yeah, so she'll stay at 30 feet off the ground. That is Pincheska's turn. It is now V's turn.
Yep. And I guess, well, Seisha is like down, right?
Seisha's down, but Harold
Okay.
is still within V's range.
All right, so I charge Harold.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yes, you do.
Seisha's already down, so
Seisha's swimming in blood right now.
yeah. So she was like, okay, that's done.
I was so scared that Seisha was the only target available for V for a second there because I couldn't see Harold.
All right, so I attack Harold. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh, thank God.
Well done.
Does a 10 hit?
No.
Right. You swing and you see V coming in hot as Harold. You brace for it as you move out of the way as the blade slams and carves through the bookshelf behind you as it just slices through the books as they crumple to the ground. V, you have your second attack.
Yeah, my second attack's a 22.
Let me see here. I technically could make it miss. I'll save it. I'll just take the damage.
Ugh, sorry.
Mm.
All right, so that's 17 points of damage.
Yeah, I'll use cutting words to reduce the damage. So how much did you do?
17.
So I'll take only 14. As you swing at me and it hits, and I'm like, ugh, you really gonna let these people control you? I thought you were done being controlled.
Oh my god, but we're like friends.
He's just trying to snap you out of it.
No, I know. But she like thinks Jessica's her best friend, Pancheska.
That's what she's saying. But we're like friends.
But we're like friends.
Alrighty.
So yeah, so roll a d8, take that off the damage.
I did.
Okay, great.
I took 3 off.
Great. All right, so that brings it down to 14, and that is V's turn. That brings us to Seisha. Seisha, please make a death save. Make that privately and message it to us, please.
I don't like this.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate
While
this.
you're doing that, you are gonna see. Sorry, it doesn't put it in that order, but the guards are gonna fire 2 crossbows at
One at Harold and one
At
at
Orkira.
Orkira.
I thought you said okra. I was like, what?
I mean, I'm used to that.
Okra.
I'm yeah. People leave that first R off all the time.
Okay. That is going to be. Let's see. Let's see. A herald against you. Crossbow, 19.
I'll cast shield.
Your reaction was just used to cast cutting words.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Cutting words, my damage. That's right. So I will get hit. That'll hit.
Okay. You're going to take 8 points of piercing damage
Oh, okay.
as a bolt slams into your thigh. And Orkira against you. 19 as well.
That hits.
And you're going to take.
I do keep the bless up though.
Okay, 8 points. They did the same thing. 8 points of piercing.
Okay.
All right. That is that. The swarm of bats is going to attack you, Voss.
As
Can I
they
say
do.
something really fast because this is about to come up?
Sure.
I rolled for my Wand of Magic Missiles regeneration in the morning. I got 4 charges back.
Okay,
Okay.
got it.
Thank you very much.
I have so many items to recharge. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Does an 8 hit you, boss?
It does not.
Okay, it misses. At the end of Seisha, now would be your turn. Just from an initiative order, there's like 3 people at 16. You are the last. I got that. At the end of your turn, Pincheska is going to use a legendary action, and is going to.
Do nothing. Perfect. Be very generous and merciful.
Uh-oh. I'm just afraid of that ability I told y'all about.
Yeah. All right. That
She's just not gonna do anything.
Yeah. No, she's not gonna do anything. Doesn't need to do it. Nothing that really matters right now.
See, audience, ask and you'll receive.
Harold, it is your turn.
Bonus action. I'll cast Healing Word on Seisha.
Okay.
There.
I'll use one of those so I can cast it at max. Word. So Seisha, you'll heal 14,
Got it, thank you.
and Harold will be like, "Get up, come on, we gotta beat their asses!" And he's going to immediately cast Major Image.
Ooh.
I
And
think I know what you're about to do.
bursting out of the fireplace, stretching his enormous arms and wings, a 20-foot Bozka. Oh, it's so good to be back. Pincheska, it's been far too long.
Nice. This is a good plan.
I'm just trying to buy time now.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm gonna put a marker on it to dictate that it is not the real.
Oh, you just had multiple pit fiends ready?
I'm gonna say this, considering what Orkira sent to Voss, Orkira, I think, thinks that's the real thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, God.
I think she thinks that's real.
Okay. I will say that passive insights of 13 or higher can see absolute fear and terror, and then hatred on it.
Nice.
Okay.
Never was a turn.
As of right now, she
Hey,
fully believes that. Oh, I can't. I'm sorry. You casted Healing Word. You cannot also cast Major Image.
You're
Oh,
totally
shit.
right.
Shit,
You're
shit, shit.
totally right. You're
Sorry.
totally right.
Harold,
No,
Harold,
do not
Harold.
be
David,
sorry.
Look,
You got
if you'll see that Orkira is like on top of Seisha. If that helps with like
No,
she's-
he would
It's
still
our-
cast it.
Okay.
I've
Yeah.
had bad experiences from the last time I didn't. He
That's
would
fair.
cast
That's
it.
super fair.
No, it's all
Uh,
good.
Sorry to take that back.
No, that is not a problem at all. I will Eldritch Blaster. Why not?
Okay.
We
I
saw
was
into
about
the
to say,
future.
Yep.
you could cast a cantrip, minor illusion.
I'm just, hello, it's Batska. I'm just here to,
I was trying to get up here, but somebody took my glasses and I can't see now.
He makes an imp and says, "Oh, it's Moloch."
So it's 22 to hit her on the first Eldritch
Oh,
Blast.
absolutely.
Oh my
And
god.
then on the second one is a 17.
17 hits.
All right, so she will take good damage for that one, and not so good damage for that one. A total of 19 force damage.
All right.
As Harold just flings the blade and it hits her and bursts into cicadas that form again and streak back through her back into his hand.
So with that, she just reels out in pain.
You know, for a succubus, I expected you to be a lot hotter than this.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
Oh.
Harold with the trash talk.
Rude.
Also, I have a fucking thing I've taken so she can't mind control me, so I'm trying to egg her into mind controlling me.
I got it. Yeah, absolutely. That is going to be Harold. At the end of Harold's turn, Mother is going to move away and towards the stairs, 30 feet.
Oh,
Does not provoke attack of opportunity.
Does she's got half movement because she's grappling me, correct?
Oh, that's right. She is grappling you. In that case, sorry, she's going to spend a legendary action, and she is going to bite you. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fair.
I forgot that she was grappling you for a second. It will cost 2 legendary actions, but she will make a bite attack against you.
Not optimal. I would describe this as suboptimal.
23 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits even if I cast shield.
Okay, so 1d6 plus 4. You're going to take 6 points of piercing damage,
Okay, yep.
and then you're going to take 11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Is this what I've been doing to people? Oh, this is awful.
It feels wonderful.
And
17 on the die for concentration.
got it. And as you watch as some of that searing wounds begins to close up on her as she just begins to guzzle your blood.
No.
That is...
You filthy leech.
Have you hit her with your spirit shroud stuff?
Not yet.
Orkira.
Okay. As my bonus action, so Seisha got healed and is awake. Okay. As my bonus action, I'm casting spiritual weapon. Because I think I know what has to happen, and I'm going to place my little spiritual phoenix next to V.
Okay.
This order very specifically. And so as part of the bonus action, the little spiritual weapon is going to try to claw at you. Are you still reckless? Do I still get advantage on the attack?
Did you attack Harold recklessly, V?
I did.
Okay. So that's gonna hit. I rolled a 29.
Oh wow.
You're gonna take 13 force damage.
13. Okay.
Does that inspire a saving throw?
It does.
V,
Nice.
because of the spell cast upon you from Harold, also reminding you that you are inspired.
And
is she
blessed.
And blessed.
And blessed. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw at advantage.
With a d4, and you have the option to use a d8 with that roll as well.
Oh, you got
Okay,
this,
okay,
girl.
Okay.
So
This,
roll with advantage.
Mhm.
Use a D4,
Yep.
And
maybe
then
use a
if you
D8.
still need something,
and
you
then if
can
I
use a
still
D8.
need to use a roll of 6 or an 8.
An
A
8.
D8.
An 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
you can't fuck it up.
So let's see.
Why would you
Right
say that?
now,
Don't say that.
There's 18 plus
See?
19, 20, 21.
I don't think you need to roll the 8 at this point. I think 21 probably gets it.
Oh,
I don't know, man. It's a succubus.
thank the phoenix.
It's up to you.
Are you going to spend the d8 before I tell you if you pass or save? Or pass or fail?
You might as well. This is important.
Yeah.
I'm going to. I can't risk it.
Yeah, you're single-handedly whooping all our asses.
Oh, plus
Yeah,
1.
With a
So that's
total
a 22.
22. you feel your mind clear as you look at you're holding your Bahir blade almost ready to chop down at Harold once again. You see him trying to like, V, no, come on, just break out of it. And you hear his words as this small phoenix just races across and burns you, or a force damage hits you suddenly, and you know that you were being controlled by Pencheska.
V goes, ah! And drops her Bahir blade on the ground.
Okay, that was my bonus action.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I did this in this specific order. I'm still within 30 feet of all my friends, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I believe you should be.
Seeing that, yeah, because I don't think anybody's moved. Seeing that she is now like and then she's back to us, I grab my book and I'm like, this is the worst thing ever. This is a pile of crap. And with that, I'm going to channel Divinity Explosion of Life. Everybody is now resistant to fire damage.
Yep.
And is going to get a D8 of temporary hit points. So you have 3 temporary hit points.
Okay.
3 temporary hit points.
Which I
alright.
specifically did in that order so that I hurt V and healed her. And I think that's all she's... And then with whatever movement I have, I'm going to rush over to Seisha. Just to be there because Seisha looks super hurt. But I can't do anything else. I'm done.
Okay, I will move you in a second.
Yeah.
Vinley, unless there's a legendary.
Oh.
There is.
There is. You watch as now Pencheska is going to use a legendary action as you watch as she smiles down at you, Seisha, as she holds her hand out, and you watch as all of the blood that pooled from where you hit begins to float up and get pulled into her as you watch as all of the wounds heal on her body as she uses blood transfer.
Damn.
You nasty, nasty girl.
You know what, though? Like, if she's going to do that, now's the time when we haven't put a massive ton of damage on her. Like, we've just started.
Hey, Seisha, do you have any blood diseases?
I don't. My blood is radiant.
Oh, it probably hurts then, actually.
What a convenient bout of tuberculosis that was.
All right, that is legendary action. Now it is, no, at the end of Orkira's turn also, Mother is going to use a legendary action, is going to release you from the grapple, and is going to move 30 feet away from you.
You filthy, filthy girl.
Yep, and that is all 3 of her actions for this round.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
It moves its speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Right, she will move there because she has to go around the portable. So that is that for the that's that. Now it is your turn, Vinley.
Vinley's going to turn as she tries to escape, holding her neck where she was just bit, and say, "That's the thing about you leeches. You have to be so close to hit each other." And I command my 2 gnolls to get on both sides of her, and then I will take a 5-foot step forward to be within 10 feet of her. Yeah. And they're going to make their 2 attacks, and then I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
At 3rd level at her.
How far away do you want to be?
Within 10 feet of her.
You're already there.
Okay, perfect.
No. Now you are.
All right, so I'm gonna do Guiding Bolt first. Oh, a 10.
10 will miss.
Um,
She you watch as she flips through the air. Her silk dress kind of flutters as it goes by as she lands and stands up properly and just brushes herself off.
hate this woman. That's a 22 on a bite from one of the gnolls. A 6 with the club for that guy.
Something.
A 19 to hit with another bite. They're good at the bites. And a 17 to hit with the club for the second guy.
So what was the lowest roll?
6.
6 misses.
Okay. So the second lowest is 17, 19,
That hits.
then
17 hits. Yeah,
Okay.
all the rest of them hit.
Damn, they're earning their keep.
So that's 4, 8, 11 points of piercing and bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, you watch as it slams in, and you watch as the club begins to almost splinter and shard from hitting her just skin, which is solid as a rock, as it doesn't seem to do as much as it should have.
I despise you. Also, you're a horrible mother. And that's me.
And as
In response to your leech's comment.
you, as all beings, need food to survive. What say does grass have to cattle, or cattle to you, about its role in the food chain? The smell of grass are the tears and screams of its slaughter, as too are the last cries of cattle for the butcher. What would your screams mean to us except empty attempts to dissuade us from our own nature and survival? If cattle raised against you, would you not cut them down? But we are not savages. Simply leave us to our town and our love, and we will let you go.
I don't think so.
Okay.
She has monologue as a legendary action.
Yes, of course.
As all good villains do.
All right. Morwen's gonna...
If it makes it easier to calculate, the hole is only 6 foot in diameter.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just visuals. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll run up to the bats. Does not get flanking with you, boss. So she would be attacking at disadvantage. 14 to hit.
That'll hit the bats.
Hit them bats.
4 points.
She's 2 attacks.
Second attack.
She comes in, slashes twice with the short sword. And the first one hits. The second one with that disadvantage just cannot, almost drops the blade as it's almost hard for her to hold it. She's so weakened from just not having anything to eat in years. That is Morwen's turn. Delphin is gonna continue to stay. Delphin's actually gonna back up and kind of move behind the pillar, just to kind of move out of the fray a bit, as he is completely useless right now and he just doesn't want to be in the way.
Yep, that's his 15 feet of movement. And Voss, it is your turn.
Question. With 30 feet, can I reach Mother?
Yes.
Okay, I disengage from the super bats, rush her on the side, and attack.
Okay.
Radiating with brilliant, brilliant light, as is per the norm.
your natural status.
Yes,
As the
23.
god.
I'm gonna assume that hits.
Do you need fire damage separate?
I do. No, you can give everything to me on your dagger because it is a magical dagger.
Sweet. That's not bad. 28 points of damage.
Nice. You bring the fire-tooth dagger up and slam it into her, torso as she hisses in pain as you hear, you smell the burn sizzling of the flesh, both from the dagger and the sunlight radiating off of you as her skin begins to bubble and boil. Anything else?
bonus action was a disengage. I think that's my turn, but I will say, as this hits, it's like, you feel my love for you, mother. Come embrace me as one of your own.
And at the start of her turn,
End of her turn, she is going to legendary action, and she is going to move away from you.
Oh, end of his turn?
Yes.
Okay, it's gonna be.
Oh, right. She doesn't have it. You're right. My bad. I'm sorry. You're right. You are correct. Ignore me. This is why we have 2 DMs.
So at the start of her turn, that's when you start to see the skin just start to burn away as she just hisses in fury and pain, and you see the lips start to peel away, and you can see more of her skull. She's just yelling at you.
Sounds like salt on a slug, if you ask me.
On her turn.
No.
Whoa. Boss, I hope you get to eviscerate this woman.
Her action is going to be to disengage.
Oh, shit.
And is going to move up the stairs, and you watch as she disappears around the corner. That's her turn.
Okay.
Now she has those back.
Yep.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
It is now Pincheska's turn.
We're coming up. She wasted her turn doing that. That's something.
Oh. I don't know if that's a waste.
I mean, it's that or dig into us.
Yeah.
Third one.
Yeah.
If anything, it's bringing us to help y'all.
There you
go. She is going to turn and look at you, Harold.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Is it any sort of charm effect?
It is a charm effect.
I'm immune.
Then
Because she from that one creature. So this is a different creature.
Oh, this is a different.
You have advantage.
I have advantage. Okay, got it.
Yep. You are immune to Mother's charm effect.
Got it.
Yep.
18.
You do have a D4.
Oh,
You're
and a
blessed.
D4.
Hashtag blessed.
You are hashtag blessed.
Every saving throw and attack roll, I'm still concentrating.
So 20, dirty 20.
With that, you feel her try and seep into your mind. You seem very skilled.
And it's at that point, she realizes she can't seep into your mind because you have mind shielding, so she cannot push her thoughts into you, and cannot charm you to do what she wants as you pass your saving throw, and you watch as she tilts her head a bit.
Interesting. No matter.
And
Always
with
the turn.
that,
There we go.
she is going to...
Just for clarification, she can't read your thoughts or determine whether you're lying or know your alignment or creature type. It doesn't negate,
Right.
But you saved, so
Absolutely.
now...
Yeah, and she can only telepathically communicate with you if you allow it.
Yeah, but you are now immune to Pincheska's charm effect.
Yep.
Super cool.
And with that, she is going to fly down and land next to Seisha as she flips the sword up, looking at you, Akira, as she slams it down into Seisha. We'll have advantage on this attack.
You little punk. I wonder how much.
23.
Hits by 1.
Okay.
Wait. Don't I have my reaction back yet?
You do have your reaction back. You got it back at the start of your turn.
Yeah, I will shout at her. I'll be like, get the hell away from her! And just kind of shout enough to get her -8 from that.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Well done.
and as you do, there's a slight hesitation as she just kind of looks up and slams it down, but that's enough for Seisha to roll out of the way as she slams the sword into the ground.
Can I?
Yeah.
As she lifts the sword and he screams that, and she looks up at him, and Seisha just sits up and spits blood in her face.
Got it.
Oh, I
And so
love
she
it.
brings the sword down, and Seisha has moved out of where she was originally.
All right, V, it is your turn. You are no longer under the effects of charm.
And she's on the
Go
ground.
get her, V.
I'm
You're still
really
raging.
angry.
You're still raging.
So I charge the absolute shit out of her very recklessly.
You get a D4 on all
Can
of
she
the
get in a
attacks.
position to flank her?
Can I?
Oh yeah.
You don't even need to. Yeah, you don't even need to be reckless. You can just get advantage.
Yeah.
As your speed is at least 40, correct?
Yeah.
Yep. You can flank.
Crush her.
Excellent.
So you
Excellent.
you have advantage, and you get a D4 on all these attacks.
Yay. So that's, I rolled 2 17s, so that's 25. And so that's gonna be, let's see, 14 plus,
Oh my
so 17 points of damage for the first hit. And then 21 to hit, which I'm assuming does. And then
Yes.
8. Okay, 11 plus. Okay, and then 15. So 17 plus 15. That's how much damage.
Oh
Got
my
it.
God.
Run up, just screaming, raging, seeing that she's trying to not just kill your friends and your family charging behind her, and just 2 massive swings with your blade.
Big mad. Big mad.
Big Angie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Be all
Big
the
angry
mad.
lady coming through.
She got it back at the start.
Yep. At the end of your turn, V, Cheska is going to use a legendary action as she.
You do this 2 times in a row.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. As she looks to you, V, and you watch as again she wipes that blood from her lips and flicks it across, and as it spatters across your face, it sears into you.
Ew, ow.
It's
That
appropriate
is the
reaction.
correct reaction. Yes, absolutely.
Like
Right.
first ew and then ow. What the hell?
The guards, you watch as they
Start to rush down the stairwell, pulling their halberds and stowing their heavy crossbows back to their back. 30.
Got it. So this one will use its action to dash.
Get that.
Oh, you
He's
little
going to make
punks, get out of
attack,
here.
Against you, V, as the one closest to you comes down. And the other one uses his action to get over.
To dash. Yep.
Real strong.
Does a 9 hit you? That's 2.
Who,
You
me?
got your answer right
Yeah.
there.
Woof!
Yep. Nope. Just horrible misses. It just like
Comes swinging down, your ancestors protecting your back. Just grab the halberd and just throw it to the side as it holds onto it, making both swings miss. That's them. Choose 2. Okay. Swarm. That's gonna go against her. You see the bats swarm against Morrowind. And it's going
Or Morrowind.
to do. Let's see. Yep, that hits, and she is going to take
No damage, because she's immune to bat damage. After being feasted upon so often, she has calluses built up. What can you do?
Ooh,
Gosh.
little tense up in here.
We're good.
As Morwen takes 3 points of piercing damage from the bats swarming around her.
And drops.
Does she?
She is more life than a snow bunny. Come on.
I wouldn't be surprised if they had left her at 1. Like,
That's what I would have done.
Okay. After that, let's see. Oh, can't do anything, so it isn't going to. Seisha, it is your turn.
She gets up and attacks. I'm gonna make 2 attacks. So first one, oh wait, no.
Quit.
I'm clicking. First one is a 14 to hit, doesn't hit.
You're attacking
Francesca.
Francesca. 14 does not hit.
you are still blessed because
Oh,
I
yeah,
was
that's
concentrating
right.
on
Oh, the
that.
second
So
one will hit. That's a 23 plus D4, you said?
Yeah, and you get those on both attacks.
yeah, you
The
get that
first
every
one is
attack.
like a 13. So that would be a 17 on the first one.
17 hits.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
The
Smite.
second one is a
Hashtag blessed.
27.
Yeah.
27 hits.
Okay.
First one is going to be a level 3 smite. Second one is going to be a level 2 smite. So,
Okay.
Yeah,
Filthy.
that'll do the work.
Sounds
and
good.
it's a fiend, so I get an extra D8.
End her.
That's going to be 6, 13, 20,
Take your blood back.
23, 28, plus my weapon.
Oh my god.
28 plus 28 radiant plus 7 physical slashing.
So 35 total.
Yeah.
Okay. You watch as you bring the sword down, and as you bring it down, the scripture wraps around your blade as you slam it into her, and as it carves across her, you see that there is no cut, there is no blood, but you watch on that same place on V as a slash cuts across, and V, you take 35 points of damage, 28 radiant, 7 slashing.
Interesting.
How many points?
And I pull my
35.
second.
Sorry, you would take 14. Yeah, 14 slashing, or no, 28 radiant,
Because
3 slashing. Sorry, my bad. 28 radiant, 3 slash, 31 total damage.
So 31 total damage. Okay, I'm gonna use Stone's.
Stone's endurance.
Endurance. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
And to answer your question, Seisha, yes, seeing that, especially with
Okay.
your passive perception, it was something that Morwen did
2.
recently.
All right.
Okay.
So 29 points of damage.
In that case, instead of her second swing, she just stops and stares at her. You should have killed
Oh,
me
wait,
when
no.
you had the chance,
Plus
bitch.
4.
Buska! We found her!
So I take 25 points.
Sure.
Right? Okay. Copy that.
Can Seisha's second swing go after the guy that's next to us?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you have someone else in your melee if you want to
Yeah,
attack him.
I'll smite him.
Okay.
Ooh, girl. She said the B word.
Oh my god. 8, 15, 20, 26 radiant.
Oh my god.
And 7 physical. Right? And plus 5. No, I'm sorry, 4 physical.
How much radiant? Sorry.
Uh,
A deadly amount.
27, was it?
27, I think.
Yep.
Wait, 8, 7, 15, 20, 27, yeah.
Okay.
A heavy blow to this guard as you watch it too cuts deep. The radiant glow of your sword slicing into this creature as it staggers, but it does not make a single sound. Like, it does not utter anything in pain.
And you watch as Pincheska, as you cut into her, and you see V stumble back with the blow, smiles, and as you say that name, you watch the smirk drop from her lips as she looks at you with a "What have you done?"
Yeah. Okay.
Saying the name draws attention.
That is Seisha. At the end of your turn, Seisha, Pincheska's going to use a legendary action.
Yeah, she didn't like that.
And is
She would.
going
She's
to...
already used to.
Yep, so yeah, and is going to attack you with Law Flame. And brings it down. Your shield comes up. A 12, I know, is going to miss you. As you and it slams down onto you. That is her legendary action and her last of the round. And that brings us to Harold. It is your turn.
Goodness gracious.
Mm-hmm.
What a tough situation. Now
Can I say something in this moment now that Seisha has spoken that name out loud?
Sure. Let's say a free action. So.
Yeah. You'll all hear her growl under her breath.
I was told to incapacitate her.
But all of your passives would indicate that I don't think that's a good idea. But now that that name has been said, maybe it's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say that out loud.
Harold, what are you doing?
I think what I'm going to do is... I think right now, honestly, the best thing I can do is more damage. I'm going to cast Hex.
Okay.
On the dude closest to me, who's got his back to me currently. He's fighting Orkira. And then I am going to Eldritch Blast him. Why not, right? But I'm going to move to the back corner of the room, so he has to go further to get me.
Okay, go ahead and throw your dagger.
That'll be... Oh, man, I wish I had Hexblade cursed him. That's a 29. That hits for sure.
29 will definitely hit.
And then the next one is 25. They both hit.
They both hit, absolutely.
Ooh, bad damage for that first one. Decent damage for the second one. So a total of 15 force damage.
You watch as the blade, end over end, slams into it as it staggers back a bit. You're attacking the same one that Seisha attacked, right?
No.
No.
Behind Orkira.
Oh,
Not the one.
Behind Orkira. Oh, actually, wait, yeah, he's hexed, so he takes hex damage too. That's silly of me. So that's 2d6. So add another 8 damage onto that.
Okay.
Got it, yeah. And as it slams in, it disperses into a swarm of dragonflies as it coalesces again, slamming into it again before dissipating into dragonflies again before forming into your hand.
Yeah, Harold just gets back in the back corner and preps to throw more.
At the end of your turn, Mother is going to use a legendary action.
There's nothing she can do.
She can...
Oh, she can.
Ooh. Oh, I don't like when they argue.
Yeah.
I wasn't talking like
Mother does something, you don't see what it is.
Gotcha.
So, that brings us to Orkira.
My hand lights up with fire, and I touch Seisha on her shoulder, and I am going to cast Cure Wounds at 4th level.
Oh, bless you.
You are gonna get... Oh, what a crappy roll. 12 health back on a 4th level spell. Well,
You just doubled my health.
I know, but still. Everybody is still resistant to fire damage, and if you don't have any temporary hit points, you now have 2. because I continue to roll like crap. My spiritual weapon, can it make its way over to one of the awful people? It can move as a bonus action 20 feet.
The one that Harold attacked is 20 feet away from your current Phoenix.
Perfect. Let's see if that will hit. Does a 14 hit?
14, it slams against the armor of this guard, and it seems to not do any damage.
Okay. I think that's all I can do.
Wait, aren't you blessed?
Oh yeah, I am blessed. Hey, thanks. Hashtag blessed. Oh, and I rolled a 4, so add 4 to that. That was
So
18.
And 18 does hit.
Okay. That actually rolled really well damage. That was 12 force damage as the spiritual weapon, the Phoenix, like when it went after V, it was like pulling punches, and now the wings turn into blades and just slash into this thing.
What was the total damage of that again?
Let me relook that up. 12 force damage.
Got it. That is for B.
All right.
God, I really want to move because I hate being here. I hate it so much. It's the worst.
Yeah, it is.
But I'm gonna stay because moving is gonna be even worse, and so I'm done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vinley.
This is a rough one. I think she needs to do the selfish thing here. She's gonna look at my wizard friend. I want to say Da Vinci, but I know it's not Da Vinci.
Delphin.
And say, could you possibly grab my portable hoe while we run after her?
And he just, I've got it, go!
And then she turns and unexpectedly turns on the bats, and her voice gets deep and ominous again, and she goes, wither and die. And she's casting a 5th level blight at this swarm.
Okay.
Get rid of it.
Con save.
Okay.
See how super these bats are.
Con save, that is going to be a 13.
They're not
going
super
to
bats.
take 44 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, yeah, they're dead. Like dead, like you doubled their hit points.
And I regain 15 hit points because I absolutely had to kill something. And that's why I used such a high level, because I knew I was going to kill it.
I overestimated these bats.
No, yeah. No.
Super fair.
As I just absorbed a ton of rat souls. So now I'm absorbing a ton of bat souls.
Fuzzy dog souls.
And I'm going to command my witherlings to move after Mother, the creature.
Okay. They can
And
spend,
I will follow behind them.
They can spend their movement and their action to go up 60 feet of flight of stairs.
Absolutely. And I will go up 30. And I'll say, let's get a move on, people. We have a vampire to kill. And then as I run past Voss, I go, especially you, Sparkles. Trying to snap him out of his bloodlust.
All right. Yep. And you watch everybody who is in the
Grand
hall. A fiery sigil
starts to burn a circle into the ground as it then traces again and almost spreading out like fire and these intricate lines, and you start to smell sulfur as a pillar of light ignites, and a pit fiend enters the fray.
This is gonna be great. This is gonna be fine.
Have regrets.
And as he steps out, you have summoned me. I hope you are ready to make a Oh, hello, Francesca. It has been a while since you used me and schemed against me to take power over this town. We could have taken this town together, under the rule of Dragonspear Castle, but instead of bowing to me, you sent the fine fellows against me. Now it is I who seems to have schemed against you with my own adventuring party.
You can have her if you destroy all contracts between any of us and you.
Oh, can I?
Yes. Otherwise, we help her escape.
Go ahead and make a persuasion or intimidation roll.
We're gonna go with persuasion.
It's good.
God, the sound of this guy. Oh no!
Ooh,
That's a 1.
Oh.
it's not
All
good
right.
either way.
And he
Damn
looks at you and he goes, "Oh, will you? You're not the one who made the deal to summon me.
Fuck.
Your word has no power over me. And do know that in doing so and helping her, your elven friend's soul becomes mine."
Not if she had nothing to do with it and she's not here.
And he just smiles.
But he's gonna.
Harold?
Harold, what?
Reaction, Harold!
That's his action. To
You did
get
not clear any of this.
Yeah.
That's his action to get there. I will say it's not an auto fail. This is a skill check challenge with Botska, just so there's no like pure panics. We'll let you know that.
Oh, there's still pure panic. There is still
Yeah, there's a
absolute
lot of
panic
going on right now.
Absolutely.
And that's his action to get there. I'm gonna say that. Yeah, so he's gonna just move up.
He's just got super. Yeah.
Oh, Mother is in for a surprise when she gets there.
She's gonna get to the top of the stairs and be
Duke it
like,
out.
"Nope."
Just let him duke it out. And we'll kill the
Honestly-
survivor.
She's going to move.
I think you grossly overestimate us.
Well, they're gonna wear each other down.
Spins his
Some
action.
more than others.
Yep.
You see Orwin run up as she is closer and scoops up the portable hole, and then Delphin runs up to and uses his action to dash, and she hands the black handkerchief over to him. But that is all they can do.
Voss.
We love support.
I am rushing up the stairs. Tell me when I see Mother and how many feet of movement that takes.
She is 60 feet at the top. You see.
So that would be from where you are right now.
Movement and dash.
15, 75 feet away from him.
Yep, she's 75 feet away from you.
All right, I will move 10 feet away from her so that... No, I will move right up to her. I got 90 feet of movement. I'm doing all of it because my presence is painful to her.
All right, yeah,
You're actually like go around her to the front of her, cut her off, and just stand there.
Okay, just so you know, it is a double wide. The two knolls are here. You can occupy the space next to her. You can't cut her off. She is at the dead end.
Ah, damn. Could I jump over her?
There's a wall.
Yeah, there's a wall.
Damn. All right, just within melee distance then.
That's enough. You were shedding sunlight at the start of her turn. She's gonna take
Yeah.
20 radiant damage.
Sweet.
Whew. And you watch as she looks, panic, and you watch as her form dissipates into mist, and she slides under the wall.
Oh no.
I don't
She
know
can
what that
do that in
means.
sunlight?
And
Oh no. This is so bad.
The only thing is that when she's in that form, she still takes sunlight damage.
Yep.
So it does not paralyze her.
She appears and things are good.
oh yeah, like she. So yeah, you all watch as like fog begins to billow out from that bookcase that Harold saw that had the little slit underneath it, and you watch as this like
low-
medium-sized mystial form just hits and then just kind of stops.
What the hell is that?
I'm
At
almost amused. I
In-
almost feel bad.
At the end of Mother's turn, Pincheska is going to use a legendary action. No, nope.
Yeah.
I was looking at that. That was Mother who had those. Yeah, no, Pincheska's out of them until her turn.
But there's that.
Now that Bozka has entered the field, the layer action is triggered.
So
What?
let's see.
Interesting.
Oh no.
It's like they planned for us to do this.
Seisha, since you are the one that summoned him, go ahead and roll a d6.
This just becomes his lair? He's like, Dib's mine now?
No.
I think it's been his lair.
You watch,
Yeah.
Pincheska.
I will strike you down myself and send you back to the hells to serve under the Supreme Master's corrupted pet Solar in her blood war against the Abyss.
I serve no one but myself. Your hunter failed and I ripped him asunder, and I will do the same to you, Pincheska. And you watch as he reaches out, grabs her, flies up, and then comes down and slams her into the ground. You watch as there is a shockwave that slams out from them.
That's kind of hot.
Everybody needs to make a strength saving throw. I will let you know who you're close to.
And we all have D4 on this.
Or Kira and V, you have +3 due to Seisha.
Okay, I'm gonna need it. It's not. No.
What's Bozka doing later? That's an out of play me thing, not a Vinley thing.
I rolled a 15.
Okay? Seisha.
25.
Harold.
10.
Okay, and V.
Yeah.
What'd you get, V?
Oh my
muted.
god, I'm muted. 19. Sorry.
Okay, you're fine. Harold, as it hits, there's like the entire castle shakes as you stumble and you just lose your footing as you fall prone.
Okay.
But, I mean, that's the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're so far away.
I'm just like, all right, way over here. See
That
y'all.
could have been a lot worse.
Could have been a lot worse.
That is that. It is now Pincheska's turn. Pincheska is going to immediately fly up. Is going to use Blood Curse of the Marked against Bozka. You watch as she does. She slams the sword into her palm, her palm, and carves a sigil as she amplifies it. As she then slams the sword into Bozka as she flies up into the air with him.
Go ahead and make that attack a disadvantage.
There's just a lot of like hotness happening on the
There
screen
really
right
is,
now.
yeah.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Dirty 20, I believe, still hits.
It does.
Yeah. And you see
Absolutely.
as she goes to attack V's ancestors, try and pull her ire back towards them. And
he really fire.
Devils love saying that, huh?
And
It's like one of
amplifying
the perks
it.
of the job.
Amplifying it makes you lose resistance to fire, but not immunity. So it still does nothing on the fire, but will
Damn.
do 1d10 plus 5. Oh god. Does 12 points of slashing damage to Bozka. And the two of them are now up in the air over everybody. You want to grab the large one?
That's rough, buddy. It sounds like something she's gonna have to handle herself.
That is Pincheska's turn. It is now V's turn. There are these armored guards.
Wait, am I muted? Okay. Why they have to be flying though?
You can go after the armored guards.
Yeah, I don't like them as much, but I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm going after
I would
the.
appreciate it though. Thank you.
Yeah.
There's one right next to you. You could move 5 feet to get flanking.
Yes. That's gonna be 23 to hit.
23 hits. Which was that?
And that is 18. Do I still get a D4?
That would be to hit. The attack already hit, but you bring the Behir blade down as you just cleave into this creature as you carve into it and completely decapitate it. And as you do, you watch.
The helmet comes separated from this copper-formed head. It's almost as if the head itself was made from metal. It looks like a bolted mask of this almost baby-esque face. Clink, 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 as it then erupts into fire and dissipates away.
And you dissipate and you smell sulfur as it is sent back to the 9 hells.
I thought it was gonna
What the
explode.
You still have another attack and movement left if you want to move to the next one.
Yep. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
Is there a way I can also flank that guy? The thing?
So my spiritual weapon does not take up space. So if she can get into that space.
Yeah.
That's 35. It would have been 30 if she didn't take the 5
She
feet.
has 40 feet of movement.
Right.
I have 40 feet of movement.
Yeah.
So many movements. You're flanking.
Sick. Okay. That is 22 to hit.
My God.
And
22 hits.
17 points of damage.
And with that, another slash across the midsection. You just cleave it in half as it just erupts into fire and sulfur as it dissipates back to the 9 hells as well.
Just so you know, the hex, that was the hexed one, Harold.
Okay, rock on. I can't re-hex until it's my turn.
End of your turn, Pincheska uses a legendary action and attacks Bazka.
Regular this time.
Hits, does some damage to him.
But yes, that.
How long does that last?
One.
End of your turn. Okay. All right. Slashes in Bazka with Law Flame. That brings us to
Seisha, as the 2 guards
the
and
swarms
Swarm are gone.
So yeah, Seisha, it is now your turn.
I am going to lay on hands for
Okay.
45.
Okay.
Actually, no, 40. We'll keep that last 5 just in case.
Okay.
Let me do this. And I'm going to cross over to the purple chair. Or actually, no, there's that fog cloud there, isn't there?
There is a fog cloud there.
I'm so sorry. Can I take back healing?
Absolutely.
Okay, I would rather deal with this. If I attack, can I melee attack the fog cloud? You can't do that, can you? If I smite.
You can try. We can't tell you. You've never encountered this. We can't tell you if it would work or not.
I'm going to assume.
I think it's just safest to do the heal.
Yeah, I'm just going to do the heal.
Okay.
Especially since we don't exactly know what that is
Yeah.
yet. I don't think.
I'm going to heal for 40.
Okay.
Nice. And I'm going to cross over to the chair and sit down.
Absolutely.
It's been a very rough fight.
Yeah.
That's the most badass thing I've ever seen.
Just, you know
She
what?
just sits
You
down
got
and
this.
looks up and watches the demons fighting.
Devils.
Devils.
Davos.
At the end of your turn, Mother is going to use a legendary action,
I hope she does.
and you watch as Pincheska looks down and sees the mist, and she says,
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I'm calling it right now. They're lovers.
Oh,
Have to
yeah,
be.
of course they are.
Absolutely. It's the best love story ever. And we're about to
so
end
sweet.
it.
okay,
Good. My love is here. Take care of these miscreants.
The hell?
and you watch as the form looks up, sees that, and begins to move towards the door, and gets, I believe, just in front of it.
It'd be a dead son bitch.
Is the vampire and the demon, are they like a couple?
They're lovers, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Remember the vampire in the basement was talking about eternal love?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
He was talking about Pincheska.
And succubi
Succubus
can
can
make vampires.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's actually
that
kind of
is
sweet.
That's kiss.
that. Harold.
Crap. I stand up.
I forgot you fell.
Ow. And then I'm going to move such that I'm parallel. If I can get parallel with the cloud, I want to be like
you have to stand up. That's half your movement.
right. I don't think 15's enough to get where I need to be, but we'll see.
It's not.
That's okay. Maybe this will be enough to get her to do it. I look over at the cloud. I don't know who that is, but I know it's on the demon side.
Devil.
The devil. I don't know.
It drives me nuts. I'm sorry. It always confuses me.
I cast Dissonant Whispers to try to make the cloud move away from the door.
Okay. You're talking like not through the door, but back towards the other staircase, correct?
Right, correct.
Got it.
And that's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. It fails.
Holy shit.
And it's going to burn a legendary resistance.
Yep.
That's fair.
Oh, child.
So
Something.
will they
It'll still
take the
take
damage?
half. It'll take half damage.
Okay, so 14 psychic damage.
All right.
I hate this woman.
Yeah. With that, burns through its legendary resistance.
And then as my bonus action, I will. Bosca seems like he's got that whole thing taken care of. I'll Hexblade's curse the cloud.
Okay. Your Hexblade's curse it. Got it.
That's me.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah. Yep. You watch as. It doesn't matter. Just. Oh, this. Yes. Yeah. You watch as Pincheska wipes blood, like spits in her hand, and presses it against Bosca's chest as she just looks up and blows him a kiss. As she uses a legendary action to use Transfer Pain on Bosca.
It is now Orkira's turn.
Oh my god.
What is going on? Do I have an idea at this point, after that interaction, what this cloud might be?
I would say because you know what Succubus can create and you've learned enough about vampires, yeah, I would say your wisdom would allow to be like, I'm wise enough to see the connections.
Okay. Oh, I want to do two different things at once. She wants to go after this cloud, but she's more concerned about Vinley's soul. So in this moment, instead of doing what she is being urged to do, she's going to do what she wants to do, which is cast Sending to Vinley. And so the verbal component for this, once again, out loud, is going to be her looking at this cloud and going, crap! In Draconic. And then, Vinley, in your head, you hear, crap! Bob is in this room. I don't know where you are, but you can't come in. Things have gotten bad. As a bonus action, my spiritual weapon is going to move around and try to attack the cloud.
Okay. Vinley, you hear that?
You can respond.
You can respond while I figure out spiritual weapon.
I think I'm gonna come in and help him kill whatever he's trying to kill at this point. Is what you hear.
Which is, I mean, that's. I feel like I've done what I could to warn you. I don't know even what the right answer to this is. The spiritual weapon attacks with a 26 to hit the cloud.
That hits the cloud.
Okay. It's gonna take 7 force damage.
And it takes 7 force damage.
Okay.
As you watch the spiritual weapon just fly through real quickly, there's this small eruption of flames just emanating off of it.
And then I can't quite see. Is it right next to the door?
Yes.
It is, right next to the door.
I will move 5 feet so that I am next. I know I'm already next to it, but I'll move the 5 feet closer to the door. And I guess I will try, if it flies away, to take a reaction against it, but here we are.
Okay.
Yeah, just so that I am face to face with it when it tries to move away. And that's my turn.
What a fine turn it was.
Yeah, anyone who is in this room at the moment is my friend, is resistant to fire damage, and has 4 temporary hit points. So if you have none, you have 4. If you still had the 3 from before, you have 4. They don't stack. And I'm done.
So you watch as Mother will use a legendary action and will move away from that and kind of start to move up the stairs 30 feet. Yeah. No. Oh, it is. You're right. It is 20 in that form.
Can I try to take my reaction to swipe at the cloud?
Nope.
No?
Does not provoke attack of opportunities.
I wasn't sure if in cloud form if it did.
All right. That is.
Oh, jeez.
Vinley, it is your turn.
My boys keep running up the stairs.
They're at the dead end.
Oh shit. Let's see, I run up to join them at the top of the stairs.
So
you said there were holes at the bottom of it?
There is the tiniest of slits that you don't even really notice without like really looking for it.
Gotcha, but I already saw that earlier with one of my investigation checks.
No, you did not.
Oh, I saw that earlier.
Yes.
Yeah, I would say since you're coming up from darkness, you from your side would be able to see a faint sliver of light.
Like a line.
You might also hear, a lot of fighting happening.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of that.
What you were thinking of, Vinley, is the other door into the dungeon from the cisterns is the one that you saw.
Gotcha. Is it enough for me to crouch down and look through the light?
No, it is barely a sliver, just enough just to get that glint of light. But what I will say is your passive perception picks up there's a sconce on the side of the wall.
Oh, okay. Is it an action or a bonus action to pull that?
Interacting with an object.
Be a free action.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Just for giggles, since it's a free action, I tell Cujo to pull it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then do I have any regular movement left after getting to the top of the stairs?
No, you got 30 feet to the top of the stairs because you were halfway there.
And how far away am I from Pencheska?
They're 50 feet up.
They're 60 feet up,
Oh shit. Okay.
and they are Yeah, so I mean, they're about 75 feet away from you, I would say, if not a
Okay.
little more.
That's fine then. Am I within 10 feet of the cloud?
Technically, the cloud is right here.
Oh, it would.
Okay.
I just can't set it on there.
Okay.
However, that is 10 feet away. One diagonal, one straight.
All right. I'm going to peek around the corner as Cujo and Fluffy start clawing their way into the room and going after the mist. I have my wand of magic missiles, and I look up to Bozka and I say, I hope this token of good faith earns me some negotiations later. And I'm going to use the 4 charges in the wands of magic missile, and this is where I need clarification. Spirit Shroud says any attack, and with magic missile they are each an individual attack.
It would be one magic missile then. One of the magic missiles.
Would any attack, not just one, any attack I make get an
Okay,
extra
then
D8?
yeah, it would be every missile then.
Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6, so 64 plus 6 plus 68.
Oh my god.
That's a lot.
That is massive. Okay, I think this is where the argument of individual darts versus single D4 dart comes in.
Yeah, because it would be the same as Eldritch Blasts.
It would, and then that would affect Eldritch Blast as well, the same way.
That is 55 points of force damage and radiant damage. Do you need them separated?
I think it would probably.
Okay. You hit the mist. It's still mist.
Still miss.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did that appear to actually hurt it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Misty Step to the other side of it on that platform.
Okay.
Oh no. Hold on, sorry. Let's see. So I Misty Step to in front of the mist, and then can both Cujo and Fluffy get to her if she's at that bottom section of the stair?
Say again.
Can Cujo and Fluffy get to her if she's at the bottom step, like that bottom leg?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. They don't get advantage though.
Okay.
Because they're not flanking anymore.
Nope.
A 13 to hit the mist.
No.
Okay. A dirty 20 to hit the mist.
It does, and their claws go right through it.
Okay, cool.
Yep. It doesn't seem to have any effect on their natural claws, or natural clubs, if you will.
Perfect. All right.
When Vinley ends her turn, is she within 30 feet of me?
I am on the platform stair, just in front of Mother now.
It's 25.
Okay. So my channel divinity is still up, and for ease of use, I've just been at the end of my turn doing it. But what it actually does is when a creature, including me, ends its turn within the sphere, that's when I give it the temporary hit points and the fire resistance.
Oh.
So as Vinley enters and ends her turn there, you now have resistance to fire damage and 4 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
I've just been doing it at the end of my turn to make life easy for everybody.
And you said 4?
4 temporary hit points, because that was what I rolled the last time.
Beautiful.
Just to make, I mean, unless the DMs want to do it some other way and have her roll.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
So,
Mm-hmm.
Magic Missile is a little tricky because Magic Missile, you don't actually make an attack. They are not attacks. They just happen. But in this instance, we're going to move forward with it, with how it is, but we may revisit that in the future, just so you know. Okay?
Gotcha.
Yep. Okay. That was Vinley's turn. It is now Bozka's turn. And he's going to make 4... he's going to hit her once, and then he's going to find out what happens.
Out of both of my drinks.
Yep. Hits. And is going to take... it doesn't matter. So he takes this.
Yeah, because... Oof, nice.
Takes 18 points of damage as you see this hellfire mace. And Orkira and Seisha, you can hear the screams of souls burning in the fire that's emanating in the center of it. And it screams into Pincheska, and she just opens herself.
Like, just invites it.
And it slams into it. And you see one of the blades of the mace cut into her, and then magically fades away, and then forms on Bozka.
As he slams back. There's a bunch of fire damage, but it doesn't affect Bozka.
And he does not use the rest of his attacks.
And Pincheska just smiles at him.
Now's the time.
But yeah, he's confused as to what, like, he looks at her with a little bit of impressed, but does not make the foolish mistake of her harming himself any further. They stay down there.
Yep.
Boss, you're at the top of the stairs.
Oh,
no, at the end, at the end of an action, Mother's going to use a legendary action.
I have a question. With my passive perception of 14, do I see that anything done to Pincheska is going to hurt Bozka? Would I have seen that?
Yeah, you would see that.
Damn it, okay.
Because it's right above you.
Yeah, I'm trying to find loopholes.
That's probably good, though. Like,
and
yeah.
The cloud of mist moves 20 feet straight up into the air.
Okay, boss, you're at the top of you're looking into this room, and you hear the combat that's happening above you, and you look up to see Bozka and Pincheska. This enchantingly beautiful creature that is also horrifically frightening, fighting the pit fiend you know as Bozka.
Do I see the mist that I saw her turn into?
You do. You see it 20 feet up in the air.
How far away am I from it?
You're coming in. About 30 feet away from you.
Okay, but it is 20 feet up in the air, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
Okay. I stow weapons. I pull out the grappling hook, and I'm trying to get myself as close to it as I possibly can.
Okay.
I'm just gonna let you know there are stairs.
Can I climb the stairs and get to it?
No,
You can't do that, but I'm saying if you're trying to get elevation, either way could work. One just might be easier.
Like, I'm willing to Indiana Jones myself up there potentially in order to essentially shove my body like a living sun into it. Whatever die rolls I have to do that.
Oh.
You could wait for
Finley is on
Orkira's turn and have her lift you indoor.
She's got other things to do.
It's the mist, so yeah. If you ask,
Yeah.
I will.
In the state I am
in, yeah,
in the state I am in, I would not ask you.
that's fair.
Okay. Do you want to use your grappling hook, or do you want to climb the stairs?
Grappling hook gets me inside the mist, so plus grappling hook.
That's also fair.
Go ahead and make a rope use check.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. 28.
28. You're looking along the wall to find anything to anchor to, and you see this red triangular plaque that's holding these black antlers as a hunting trophy, and you throw the rope up, and as it wraps around into the anchors, and you can feel it is solid against the wall.
I'd like to pull myself up so that I am inside the mist.
Okay. Go ahead and make a climb check. You have advantage. It is knotted.
Sweet. 17. I'm sorry, 22.
Okay.
You.
Is it against the wall, or is she out further?
No, she's straight up, so be against the wall.
Got it.
So you move half. You would climb half your speed, because thief rogues have the ability to climb their walking speed. So you would climb at half your speed. So you would climb 15 feet up, but that would put you 5 feet from her.
Nice.
So you are not like touching, but that
Radiating 10 feet of sunlight.
Radiating 10
Yeah,
feet of
that's what
sunlight
I
is.
want. And as I'm doing this, looking at her, I say, don't run from the one that loves you most.
As you're whispering this into this cloud, go ahead and sing Mother's Swan Song.
Oh, yes.
One down, 3 billion to go.
As you have pulled yourself a radiating beacon of sunlight against the mist of a vampire.
Oh, it's
All I do is, as I see her dissipate or in pain, I just extend my hand out into her, and I say, "You've taught me such an important lesson today. Thank you, Mother. I'll never forget it again."
And as she begins to burn away, for a brief moment the body begins to coalesce back into that of her vampire form, and as she slowly begins to burn and wilt away, Pincheska screams no from above her fight with Bozka, and as she burns, she looks at you, and the last thing she says is, "I wish the orc had killed you." And that is the last thing she says before she dies.
She's off the field.
Bitch.
As this happens, if one last thing I can do, I look up at Pincheska and I'll say, "For what it's worth, I think I gave her more love than you ever did."
You know nothing of love.
I am radiating with love, sweetling.
Also, do you end your turn within 30 feet of me?
Maybe? Because I ain't moving from here. I'm assuming that took all my action economy to get that done.
At the end of your turn, she is going to use a legendary action, and in rage, she will look at you. Yeah? Yeah?
You will now know what love is.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's fair.
Oh, I have to ask. I know it's not, but is it a spell?
It's not.
It's not.
I know.
I don't think I'm close enough for Seisha to get any boons or bonuses on this either, so we'll see.
Nope.
Nah, 5.
And with that, you feel the loving embrace of Pincheska as everything goes away except for her love and embrace, and you are charmed by Pincheska.
I will fight to the best of my abilities, but I did just go, so.
You did indeed.
Did we see enough of that we can all be like, well, crap?
You heard the exchange.
Yeah.
Yep.
You see Voss's look go from swagger to affection, I will say.
Okay.
Normal for me.
We saw it happen to V. Do we recognize the effect?
Yeah.
You can make the assumption of what might happen. Because of Pincheska's words. You don't see a magical effect take hold.
Yeah.
Okay.
V, speaking of, go ahead and roll a d6. Let's get you to roll that.
Four.
So that would be that one again. Can't do the same thing in the same round, or so go ahead and roll it again.
Oh, okay. Wait, a D6, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Correct.
5.
Okay. Bozka grabs her. You were fighting me, remember? Slams her in as the chandelier shatters and shrapnel goes all across the room. I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws.
Including me?
Yes, including you.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
Hold on a second then.
Even Bless is not
That's
going to help
me.
with
Oh,
that.
wow.
Well, crap.
Oh, that was Harold's roll.
Oh, that's not terrible.
How's the feels?
I mean, I'm seated. Do I need to
19.
make it?
I might fall down the stairs.
Yeah, you can still make it, but I mean, we'll say it's a disadvantage because you're considered prone right now. To make it easy,
It doesn't need to be. I rolled an 8.
Okay. Anybody who got a 13 or higher passed, and anybody who got lower will take 11 points if you failed, 5 points if you succeeded. Lost. You take none.
That sucks.
It sucks.
Remind me how much if you pass?
Yeah. It's evasion.
5 if you passed.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Voss takes none.
It's a great ability.
Yep.
Not right now.
No, not right now.
It's all right. We got time. We got time.
Okay, this layer, her, what is she going to do?
Rhea, your hair looks so cute right now.
Thank you. It's attached to my headphones.
It's super cute right now.
So
Thank you. I am in full
shit.
panic mode right now.
We're fine.
She's
This
gonna
is all
try it.
fine. Everything's okay.
That's what she's gonna try. It's not gonna do anything now.
Or Kira and I are in the same mode, which is like, what now? What now? What now?
You could fail.
All right. Yeah, she's just gonna. Do that.
Yeah, I guess that's the best move.
Yep. And you watch as Pincheska is going to kind of like in a panic, not knowing what to do. Mother now dead, looking around at all of this, her plans unraveling in the moment, looking to all of you.
I will not forget this transgression.
And you watch as her form begins to slowly fade away.
You.
Is
Any
it a
cans?
spell?
It is a supernatural ability.
Damn.
But if you want to use Arcana to figure out what she's
Yes.
doing,
Yes.
Yes.
Nah.
nah.
28.
16.
Vinley, you know that she just went into the ethereal plane.
She's gone ethereal. I scream out.
And Bozka will go, coward. Nevertheless.
Is Voss still looking?
Yeah.
Would you be able to tell even?
I mean, he hasn't taken any actions against anybody yet. I mean, like I said, there's
but
that.
his face changed.
I was
his
standing right next to him when it all happened.
Yeah, again, like I said, you don't know exactly what happened, but you can guess because of the wording.
Yeah.
Bobby, it's your turn. There's a pit fiend flying. All other threats seem to be gone as of right now. What are you doing?
B.
Sorry. It's attack.
So there's no imminent threats around.
I thought that floaty thing is an eminent met.
It's gone.
Oh, sorry.
Floaty thing is
Oh, yeah, that.
dead.
Yeah, it got eviscerated in Voss's like radiating sunlight. And
Okay.
it just,
Sorry, I thought it was like still there. I honestly don't know.
You can go sit on the sofa.
You can always hold your action.
Yeah, you can
ready
always hold an action if a threat makes itself known. You can.
Yeah, I can't see anything and make like a judgment.
Okay. V holds her action. Seisha.
Hmm.
Can I get to Voss?
In the air.
He's up on the wall.
Up, you can get over to that side of the room, but you can't get.
Yeah, he's currently hanging on like 15 feet in the air on.
Yeah, I'd like to
grappling
make a strength check to yank the rope so that it comes loose from where he has it grappled.
So
Okay,
he
you're trying to
falls.
pull the trophy off of the wall. Copy that.
Yeah.
That's
A
funny.
strength check or athletics?
Also,
Maybe athletics.
DMs, for later descriptions, please mention how swole I am as well.
Oh,
Right.
right. He is quite swole.
That's
Yeah.
horrifying.
You've seen this form of Voss before when he took on the Dragonborn Butcher.
Oh, I haven't. You look
yeah.
horrifying to me.
Oh, that was such a journey. That's a 10. It was a
Yeah.
20-minute bounce.
Pull, and it just pulls the rope taut. This trophy is anchored pretty well into the wall.
Hey, Voss, why don't you come down here? I got something for you, and I'm gonna. Is that my action?
That would be
Or is
your
that
action,
interacting
yes.
with an object?
No, that would be considered your action because you were
Oh.
trying to do a specific thing.
Got it. Okay. That's it for me.
Okay.
Harold.
Actually, can I say something?
Yeah, of course.
Hey, Orkira, can you go cast protection against good and evil on Voss?
Yep, I'm on my way.
Thanks.
Dispel magic only works on spells, right? Harold would know that.
It might work on this as well.
Or what Orkira might also say in response is,
But that's not gonna fix this. He might still need to be hurt.
like, because I've now had that experience of like,
We
It
can
got
do
cast in-
pain.
I can't get.
Yeah,
close.
you do know that pain is what brought V out.
yeah.
Very capable at that.
Let me see here. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force because it's a small amount of damage.
Okay.
So go ahead, and it's an int save for you, Voss.
Unfortunately, is one of my best.
Really?
Yeah,
Rogues.
Smart guy.
that's 20.
Dang. There it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
You will pass.
Does he take half damage on a save?
No, he doesn't take anything.
It's the illusion that we wanted it to take effect.
Yep.
Yeah. That's
That
sucks. So, see, as a bonus action, I can. Nope, nothing that's gonna be helpful. So that's me.
Okay.
Damn. Good idea.
Yep. I knew it was risky. I knew int was a higher stat for you.
Yeah.
All right. That is going to be. That brings us to Orkira.
I would like to fly up to Voss.
Okay.
Do the same thing I did to V. Grab him by the shoulders and say, "Not you too." I'm going to cast protection from evil and good. The bless will drop because it's concentration, so no one is blessed anymore.
Okay.
Is my spiritual weapon within 20 feet of him? It's gonna move 20 feet. Can it get to him?
Look me up.
What'd you cast? Sorry.
I cast protection from evil and good.
That does force a saving throw immediately, so make a wisdom save with advantage.
Can do.
Let's try this
Please
again.
do good.
Ooh, 13. I don't think so.
No, that fails.
1 in an 11.
And
Does
you're
it-
able to get just underneath him.
Okay. My spiritual weapon is going to try to tickle Voss's feet. Oh.
I am wearing boots. That will be hard.
Oh, it's got a strong tickle, my friend.
But does a 16 hit you?
It does not.
It does not have a strong tickle, no.
Does not, no.
And then I'm gonna make the worst decision of ever, and I'm gonna stay there. I'll be like, it's gas, but someone's gotta hurt him.
I'll take care of that.
That is the end of my turn.
Do not act so enthusiastic about that, chums.
Finley.
We're all waiting.
Mhm.
Vinley says, I'll take care of that. And then she'll lift her boned wand very casually and cast for the first time, Sapping Sting. As this poisonous dart flies out of the end of her bone wand that looks like it's made of bone. I need a Constitution saving throw from you, boss.
Can do.
I know your weakness.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, that is charisma. Apologies. 12, which I believe fails.
That does fail. So you are going to take 2d4 and fall prone.
Oh, man.
So first you're going to take 6 damage.
Okay, so make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
With advantage.
19.
And that'll break you out as you fall and hit the ground.
Can I try to catch him?
You're going to take 1 point of falling damage.
Yeah.
As you go to catch him, and he's like, it's just too quick. As he
Alright.
it just knocks the wind out of you. But you have your mind once again.
How much damage was that from the stinging?
6.
6. Gotcha.
7 total.
Gotcha.
And my babies don't have anything to attack, so they'll just move towards the middle of the room. No, that's wrong. They're gonna move towards the safety of the couch.
Okay.
And if they can get there, they're gonna sit there.
We got
and then the couch is a mimic.
There is no threat. And you just see Bozka looking.
I go sit back down.
You know I can see you.
Oh.
I'll find you later, don't worry. And with that, you're gonna watch as Bozka will kind of hold his finger up and draw a circle, like kind of go around in a circle, and as he does,
Wait.
Do it.
Kira has a chance to go again. I would like to cast Locate Creature.
does locate creature go into the ethereal plane?
It doesn't say anything about not.
I'm gonna say locate creature is only on this plane of existence.
It just said, describe and name a creature that's familiar to you. You sense the direction of the creature's location as long as that creature is within 1,000 feet of you. If it's moving, I know the movement. Spells locates a specific creature.
Doesn't the description of the ethereal plane stipulate that nothing can affect it from the physical world?
I'm not affecting it. I'm locating it.
I'm gonna say that because I'm gonna say
That's a hard one.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'll go by whatever your ruling is, but like in this moment, I know she is the only thing that's gonna like have a chance of us having any bargaining.
It's not gonna work.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say it has to be on this plane of existence because it just doesn't make sense for it, because at that point you can literally cast locate creature, and as long as you're in the Shadowfell, the Feywild, or the ethereal plane, you could.
I thought it would work because the ethereal plane borders ours. It's not like a completely separate.
So does the
plane,
Shadowfell, so does the Feywild, which is why I said that there's that weird, like, those four planes, you could be able to locate any creature anywhere, and that's why I'm going to say no.
Okay, all right.
But you watch as Bozka will draw with his finger, and you watch as fire appears on the ground, and as it does, you watch as another portal from hell opens, and stepping out, you see this almost what you think is another
Orthon?
Another succubus, but it is a female in plate mail with massive leather wings, and she has this lasso that is like coursing with lightning. And you kind of see him go, "Will you keep an eye on her and let me know where she goes, please? I have something I need to discuss with these fine adventurers." And she bows to him, and you watch as she just tracks and then begins to move, like fly and move out as she is tracking through the ethereal plane.
He just summoned evil Wonder Woman.
And
she is
You can
hot.
make Arcana checks if you want to know what this creature is.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I mean, Lauren knows, but Lauren also thinks this is evil Wonder Woman, and this is hot.
Dirty 20.
It's an Ironies, which
yeah.
are most people believe that they're fallen angels, but
And they're
they
beautiful.
are devils, and they are some of the most beautiful of all lesser and greater devils. But it kind of moves off and is keeping as Bosca then turns his attention to you. There you are. As he turns to you, Voss. I believe you wanted to strike a deal in giving me Pincheska, and though she may have thinks that she got away, I assure you, I am patient and I will find her. So I can thank you for that. She will no longer be a thorn in your side.
We aren't asking for a lot. All we want is a renege on the contract that was made with Finley Gallanadel. We have, in our way, given her to you. What more purpose does she serve you in any capacity? I think that's a fair bargain.
Okay, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Before he rolls this, or before I look at what he rolls, is it possible for him to have advantage on this, not because of anything anyone has said, but solely based on how specifically I and Voss have treated him when he has been around? I summoned him to kill an enemy of his that he obviously knew from the past, and then we just summoned him again to give him exactly what he wanted. Is it possible?
I would say, especially because all of the threats are basically out of the way, and he has a means of tracking her. Go ahead and roll at advantage.
Thank you, Vinley.
I'm nothing if not a rules lawyer, everyone.
Doesn't help. It's a 7. 7 and an 8.
I see. Now, the deal that I have struck with your friend, which I have already given my services in that contract up, as it stands now, this is probably the most forgiving deal I have ever given any creature in my entire existence. All she must do is just leave me and my endeavors alone, and her soul is not mine.
But if you look at it from the perspective of, think about how she used that power that she was given. It wasn't something selfish, it was something that benefited you. If you look around, you're in a much more powerful position than you were before you met us. In a way, we kind of helped each other. If you look at it from that perspective, then it's pretty fair to say we let bygones be bygones. Nobody has to know anything. We just go our separate ways. It was a business deal that worked out for both of us. You got something that you could have gotten in time, but you got it much faster. And really, that's the one thing none of us can get back is time.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Sure.
Thank you, Harold.
Will I also get advantage on this or no? I'm okay with no. I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no to you because they have both, like Vinley's argument, Vinley and Voss have been doing what they can to appease him.
There's already been 2 fails.
Yep.
I could try for, we're not going to try for the bucket. I don't want to try to intimidate a demon. 17.
Okay. And he...
Higher than what I had.
Interesting. I see your logic, half-elf. But, once again, I implore you that my services were rendered, and though those services were quite pleasurable, aside from manual labor moving bodies. Kind of demeaning, don't you think? But, and he'll kind of look to see, almost look around at everybody else in the room. I can see how that does, but what benefit do I have now that you're not going to interfere in my plans?
The long term. You're thinking short term. But I ask you, what happened the last time that a group of adventurers was contracted to fight you? Yes, you would receive the soul of this elf, but whatever plans you have in the future that are beyond the soul, means of a single soul may be ruined by us again. How many adventurers have you made compacts with? How many are at your throat constantly? Would it not benefit you for once in your life to not make another group of 10 enemies that could interfere in something gigantic you have later on? How many times has this happened in the eons of your existence? Would it not benefit you this once to give us what we want and let it sit dead?
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
That's what I was hoping for.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, sanguine dice. 16. Damn it.
Check
I'm
your
really
messages.
swole. Do I get advantage?
I can't tell you if things are good or bad. No, you don't get advantage from being swole, but you may learn some things. Hold on.
Okay.
Anybody else about to say anything?
Just can you check your whispers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll send to you what it is.
Okay. As he looks at you, Voss, and a smile begins to form on the corner of his lips. You are correct. I have slain thousands of adventurers in my lifetime. But I grew cocky and was betrayed by Pincheska to ones that I thought I had the upper hand on. Perhaps. And then you see him kind of go quiet for a moment.
I'm sorry. Okay, I sent it.
And telepathically, Vinley, you hear, who?
I say the name. I don't know if I can reply telepathically, but I say in my head the name Bilver.
It has to be willingly.
This is all telepathic.
Then I say another name. Then I say Davil.
Okay.
Yeah, I say Davil.
Okay. Is anybody else doing anything in this moment of silence?
Yes.
I'm gonna say something. Oh, go ahead. You go ahead. You haven't had an opportunity.
Yeah, there you go.
This is probably a really dumb idea, but I'm clutching at straws here. Seisha just reaches into her pocket, just very nonchalantly,
Okay.
and places her hand on the Stone of Golor.
Okay.
What is the pit fiend Bazka's true name?
I'm sorry.
That's amazing and horrific all at the same time.
Wondering if it would know it.
It might. He's
Um,
really famous.
Okay. As
Renew the Elder Eyes.
happens, you are going to take 7 psychic damage.
Okay.
As you feel the voice creep up into the back of your mind, as it says, "The pet fiend known as Bozka."
Wrong voice.
Right, sorry.
Sorry, that was just creeping me out.
Sorry, my brain went there.
Yeah.
The pit fiend known as Bozka, or true name of the pit fiend that mortals know as Bozka. His true name is Bozka El Amon. And Vinley, in your mind, you hear, and this one is willing and would be willing to take your contract under his.
I believe so. He said so.
Seisha gets up and goes over to Voss. Voss, I know his true name.
Oh.
Stone.
Seisha went up to Voss and said, "I know his true name from the stone," and that was it.
Okay. Voss told me to say it.
Hold on, are we back on the stream? Sorry.
Yeah, stream's back.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I just lost. We just lost internet at the house. Like AT&T just went out. But I think that is a perfect place to call the session. We will pick back up next week.
Say one thing.
Say the one thing. Sorry, yes, because we didn't hear what you said.
Bozka El Amon. Release Venli Galanodel from her contract.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a persuasion roll at advantage, because that is the ability that you just gained.
At 400 advantage.
Where is it? Where is it? Persuasion.
I'm so nervous.
Sorry about that, y'all. Thank you for.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh.
1.
A 2 and a 3.
2 and a 3.
Yeah, we've been rolling like shit on these persuasion checks.
But it is his true name.
I understand that. I'm not going to tell you if it passed or succeeded with what you just did, but there have been 2 fails, 2 successes, and we'll find out next week.
And thank you all so much for bearing with us on this very long episode as we are almost done with Daggerford. Everything came to fruition this session, as you learned all of the pieces and the breadcrumbs that we've been putting in since we've even gotten to close to Daggerford.
Yep. All the way since the first caravan attack. A lot happened. And we want to thank all of our players for sticking with the long night, but we wanted to get through this so that we can start leaving Daggerford.
Yep. But winners of our players bundle from D&D Beyond is Sigoris. Congrats to you there.
And the winner of the Eldritch Foundry miniature is the Hogwarts Jedi. So congratulations.
Hey!
Congratulations to you. We are going to see you next week for this. No, we will not. We will be off next week as it is 4th of July. So we will be down. We will be airing a rerun of our Rick and Morty one-shot from a couple years ago in honor of the new season. So we're going to be doing that next week, but we will be back
to find out the fate of Vinley's soul.
To find out the fate of Vinley's soul, July 11th.
What?
Or perhaps
I'm honorary Canadian. Can we still play? I don't care about July
4th. But as always, be excellent to each other.
May you always roll at advantage. Happy Pride.
Goodbye, Bozka.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.